decided to do. You're giving your best with. You're not doing it shabbily. Work. You're looking into the deep shoulder, provided it has to do with this, they will know that this is a good job. You, then of course, it also helps you in your personal life. Okay, so the portion of Michelle Home, right? So they know that every day they get the same quality, and it strengthens our brand reputation. Look at that. If he has the opportunity, did your job. Next, you leave and you handed one unit of Michelle Homes as that unit, that limit in that unit. What I just said again. If there's anything you're leaving here with, what do you remember?
That the portion that you contribute, that's the teeth that you give.
Homes. Michelle Homes was divided. If it were 200 before, the portion part also to contribute to the success.
Identity.
So
You agree with him?
ideas that you've gotten because you worked with. I think that answers your question.
Does he answer your question, sir? Okay.
Right? So it's not about our customer. The picture of Solomon I have as in Mshel home. I live Mshel homes. We also connect homes, your interaction with or with clients. Amongst one another as colleagues. Even now, who has seen a similar behavior can say, or Michelle Holmes before, because I can see some traits of how they behave in that place. So far beyond our relationship with clients or customers, it's also important that the relationship we build among each other, as colleagues working together, can also portray a kind of brand. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. Yeah, so you have humble, you have who are progressing. GMD's ideology is a young man doing very, very well in this industry. You see him, you see humility. It's a put out there. I've seen some other real estate agents or realtors who come from the, a very boisterous person, and that person, uh, they just inherited that. And when that nature, you see that boisterousness because there's a brand with the proud people. So pride things that people can develop in-house that can actually portray them to be a certain brand out there. So that's my contribution.
Thank you very much, sir. The last person.
Good morning, everybody. Okay, so I just want to make a contribution. If we look at Michelle Holmes, our core values are impeccable, professionalism, and we have to portray ourselves as the brand. Even as we are, of course, working in Michelle Holmes, even when we go out, even when we are talking to clients, we have to be able to be professional in. And I can remember a scenario when I was at the front desk. Our GMD was talking to a client, and there was another client that had already collected his allocation letter. And immediately he saw the GMD, he had to give him a handshake, appreciating him for all that he's doing with Michelle Holmes and everything. So our GMD has portrayed this brand just like that. So imagine us to having to express ourselves, having to bring in that professionalism and honesty in our work, and just portray Michelle Holmes as. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Ma. Please, let's put our hands together for them. Thank you.
Hello, everybody. This place is too cold. Okay, so what exercise, but it's after this section that we will work. So we're going to be moving forward. The back is clustered, so please move your seats forward. Starting. So as you are doing that, be exercising because we are too cold this morning. Oh, the AC. Please come forward. We turn it off. Is it better? It's better.
Is this space okay, or we should still move forward? So that as long as we use the pavement. Mr. John, is it okay like this? Okay. All right.
Thank you so much, everybody. Please give yourself a round of applause. Give yourself a round of applause. Okay, so secondly, I noticed some persons are defaulting like me that left my ID card in the office. So we're going to give a grace of today. Please, tomorrow, ensure you put on your ID card. Try to go to the office. I know for some of us, we keep our in the locker so that we will not misplace it. So please try to go to the office and get it because tomorrow excuse. So we're going to be having a very awesome. We're going to be knowing about Michelle, and we have Miss Regina Ekweke who comes from.
Good morning. My name is Michelle Holmes, and you?
So if you truly believe you're Michelle Holmes, please give a round of applause to my age here. It's clapping, I can tell from here. From where Nuri is sitting, nobody is moving. Behind, you guys are not clapping. Like, good morning to you. So, for you, you were supposed to enjoy it, but I did not enjoy my own. It was too stressful. But I don't know for you, because some of you are glowing. Look at her. Her forehead is glowing. You can see her. She actually enjoyed it. So welcome. So I'll be taking us on the product knowledge what's it called session. Yeah, thank you. It's shining from. So I'm going to be taking us on product knowledge session. So I already know that for most of us, we've had this session over and over and over again. My team members, particularly some people from sales, and then, but have not been opportune to have this session with everybody in homes. People that are not either sales or customer service. So that's why I'm excited here today. So I will have to throw this question to everybody. So what do we understand by knowledge? What do we understand when we hear product knowledge? What does that mean for us? What does that mean to you? Especially for let's this the question is for everybody except I want to understand statistics. I'm talking about amount. It, what is H? No, knowledge. It's not only is from the should I it's just
Okay, okay. Product knowledge is all about that, like in the uh, the product. Basically, you might not know how to cook, but they can tell you about the product and communicate the products to stakeholders. So that is product.
no, no, wait, just leave him, give him back. Give him back. Please, can you give me list one of Michelle's products?
Okay. Our estate, Golf Estate is one of our products.
Hmm?
Golf Estate is one of our
Do
estates.
we have?
Michelle Golf Estate.
We don't have golf estates.
Huh?
We don't have.
Okay. Michelle Golf. Wait, sorry.
Wait. Describe it. Describe
No,
it.
it's
Oh, yeah,
actually
describe.
in your own terms you call it Michelle Golf Villa. But when I say Golf Estate, I think you don't know the product because if you say Golf Estate as a Michelle staff, you ought to know. I feel that you should know that Michelle Golf. You should know that it is Golf Villa.
No.
So with
No.
this viewpoint of mine, I can tell you that
You
this is our product.
confused us. We don't have Michelle Golf Estates, but we have Golf Villa. It's not in my term. That's the name of the estate. True or not true? I believe you. But we will accommodate you. So someone from accounts. Account. It looks like they're bending. I can't. Mr. Bayer. No, we no agree for Mr. Bayer. No, he's him. He's in audit now. We say accounts. Don't worry, we'll come back for you. Accounts. Happiness. Give happiness. You are hiding. I caught her. Give happiness.
What's
Yeah.
the question again?
What is when you hear product knowledge? What comes to your mind?
Um, Having a good understanding about the product, how to use it, understanding about the product.
Okay. So can you list one of our products?
Um, Photo exclusive.
Thank you. That's how to list our product. Mr. Abel. Wait. Come to all this, Mr. Joe. No, where is? Please come to Solomon. Sorry. Internal control. Whichever one. If I am. Mr. Bayer said we should stick to internal control. Okay.
So product knowledge. What I understand by the word product knowledge has to do with the service you render. So
Okay.
the service we render to the outside world, having a deep knowledge about it. That is my understanding about product knowledge.
Okay. Can you mention one of the services we render?
Okay. Utu Abuja. Yes.
One of our That's one of our products. But the question, if I go by what services you render,
The service we render. Okay.
Mhm.
Sales of land,
Okay. Okay, that's a service.
houses,
Okay. Sir? Yes,
food substitutes.
a service. Mr. Bayer has answered from the inventory. Thank you very much. Looking for legal. Legal. Where are they? Have we gotten someone? Where are they? Somebody should find Joel. If he's close to you, point him. Oh yeah, answer us.
What question?
The same. What is product knowledge?
Knowledge of the product.
Oh yeah, go.
Every business sells something. Michelle selling something. Property. Properly sell. We must know what we are selling. So product knowledge covers how we get to know what we are selling, the product, the benefits of the product, how we can convince a customer to take what we want to sell or what we're selling.
Oh yeah, the next question. List one of our products. Just give me one of our products.
Utu exclusive.
Somebody has mentioned it.
Utu Abuja.
Me-
Wine City.
Aha. So that logistics. See them here. Oh.
Good morning.
Everyone is,
Product knowledge, full idea of what you do, or what you produce. One of the example of we have Michel Pell, we have Vice City, we have Rock of Ages, and so many more. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. So I believe only the customer service understands what it means. The customer service or the sales executive understand what it means when we hear product knowledge. I want us to pay attention, even for those of us who has had the opportunity to have this session, but let's do it all over again. Something we already know for some of us. That's, this is an opportunity for you to have an in-depth understanding of what it is. And I must commend every other person, like you guys are correct. Your definition of what product knowledge is indeed correct, and I will have to appreciate you for that. So let's give them a round of applause. So, sir, we can continue. So, like some of us has already said, we say product knowledge refers to a deep understanding and familiarity with a company's product or services. It entails being knowledgeable about the future, specifications, benefits, and application of the product. You guys said so. Having product knowledge is crucial for a salespeople, customer service, representative, and anyone involved in the promotion and selling of goods or services. By possessing a thorough grasp of the product, salespeople can build trust and credibility with customers, increasing the likelihood of a successful sale. So please let's proceed. Advantages of product knowledge, we have one. We said it instills confidence in salesperson. And you know that if you don't have this product knowledge, there's no way you'll be able to sell. Imagine you not knowing property, but you hear about Hutu exclusive, you just approach someone, but you don't know what Hutu exclusive is all about. You don't know what the difference between Hutu Abuja. You just approach someone. When the person like ask questions, you will be thrown off balance because you won't even know what to answer the person or what to tell the person. But in your head, you just know that there's an estate called Hutu exclusive. You want to sell it. If you don't have adequate information, there's no way you're going to convince that person to buy it. And eventually, when somebody that understands the product comes to the same person whom you were not able to tell, like give an in-depth knowledge of what product of what was selling it, the person, of course, might have heard about Hutu exclusive or but when the next person talks to the person about the Hutu, like the difference, the advantage of owning any of them, you will see that the person will buy. Not that the person have not heard about Hutu exclusive, but the way you present it to the person, right? So it allows so next one, it allows salespeople to tailor their pitch to meet the unique needs of each customer. We say it enables salespeople to handle objections and answer questions with ease. While the last one, it empowers salespeople to anticipate customers' needs and offer suitable recommendations. So before we proceed, can someone from the sales, give me now? So should I pick? Should I pick? Is it that you are not now? Customer, even customer, please. To 18 hectares. Is and Mshel. So thank you.
be underground normally. So let's please.
Addition production apartments.
Here, heard it. Okay, August. I don't know. I think you're supposed to be correct. It's not what you're telling client. I don't know if I'm correct. Okay, you said there's still something you're waiting to hear,
Yes.
and I believe it's actually the so infrastructure for Hutu exclusive covered within 1 year, as in compared to 2 years. Yeah.
Okay. Part of it. You know, yeah, it will come back to you. It will come back. Good morning, everyone. Okay, I think the most infrastructure, which then again for 24 months, that's 3 years. Just so, I'll be Joshua, raise your hand so that he will see you now. Can't hear from the back. So please, if you're talking, increase your volume so that they will hear you clearly.
All right, for which exclusive 8 months. To Abuja is basically right and service. Is a-
We'll continue.
For Hutu exclusive, we are introducing artificial lake. We're also having golf court. We're also having recreational park. We are also making that place an ecosystem environment. And we're also, just like they rightfully say, the sewage system is on the ground. The electricity, everything about it is on the ground. So it's going to be a greenland area, where you can live comfortable and enjoy nature. That's one thing about this. And also, Hutu exclusive is high. But in terms of Hutu Abuja, it's less. So if you can't afford that of Hutu exclusive because of the luxury nature of it, you can subscribe to that of Abuja. Thank you.
Thank you. Utu Abuja also has artificial lake. So
add to what my colleagues have said, very worthy note that um, exclusive is going to be solely managed. We should the second has to do with management. Mshel,
wants to add something. Please give.
so I want
Too exclusive, you're required to pay fees in the estate or not.
Joseph, give Joseph.
In addition, it's allowed to build fence around your property, while in Hutu Abuja, fence can do barricade your house that can come in
Say any more. Everybody has said um know about exclusive. Is there to add more to it? And I'm glad to inform you that all of you are correct. So in case if you have part of the information, I believe that what you're hearing from the next person is also adding no, so that you will increase both of them to Abuja or to real estate luxury, the other one. And for exclusive, the intentionality about exclusive is something that we're not sure. It's not like we're not sure that there will be like the kind of development in her. You know, is handling a project makes it easier, easily is fast. Like you can move to what's it called to action as fast. It has to take everybody all the infrastructure, like you guys rightly said, infrastructure has to be paid before you purchase your property. So, like for a client who is maybe less already knows that when they buy properties, they are to pay or maybe hold it for like a period of time, sell it off, the next person will carry the burden. Investment or for residents, you must pay infrastructure 1 year from the time you purchased it. And this time around, we're not even hearing, oh, this one happened, that one happened. Before now, we don't revoke properties based on infrastructure, but property if you don't pay your infrastructure. Mshel Homes is about Hutu exclusive. It has a lot of packages. Things that made it about eco-friendly system that we intend to put there, where it is not allowed to use generator in Hutu exclusive. Water will be made available for by the company of the water for their construction to drill their own independent. Nobody is allowed to do what's it called concrete fence. The only place that you can have concrete is in front of your house where you're going to park your cars. But things like maybe doing to cover your house for exclusive is a no-no. You have and the place has to be green and serene for everybody, right? I'm sure you guys can already imagine. Of course, for some of us that has not been abroad and that has seen how their real estate stand is abroad, you already know what we're going to, what we're looking for, what we're heading. Talk about, right? So that is it. For you have something to say, Caris? Please, can someone give her the microphone? Why not?
So you made mention of no electricity in hotel exclusive. Sorry, in generator.
Yes.
So I want to ask: is the centralized generator right?
No, for centralizing generator, I'm not sure of that. But
So
what
what
is
is
allowed is solar panels.
So what is the alternative if there is no solar? Because I'm not sure everyone would be able to do alternative.
For now, and then in line with our allocation later, it is made proceed with the what's it called with construction. Or this is what you will have to have in the estate. So generator is not the option. There is going to be electricity. Yes, company will make provision of the electricity, but other than electricity, in a situation of generators. I don't know what the plan for company is, whether we're going to eventually do such centralized generator. But for now, we know that company will provide electricity. And when we're talking about electricity, it's electricity that will be able to meet up the standard of the estate. And then in what's it called? In addition, clients or the residents are only permitted to use solar panels, nothing less than that. If you maybe you can take your time and look at the allocation, provisional allocation, they are all there. What? Produces the same gas that whether it has noise or not. What we're trying to get rid of that comes out, yes. The carbon, yes. Yes. Centralized water supply. Is to even provide water to the point. You know how we provide electricity in the estate and then you just to your house. That's how the company intends to provide. We intend to make them in good even if it's not water board, we're going to but it has to be a system in the estate so people are not allowed to drill their own individual boreholes. Are you okay for the water? Any more? Proceed. For who to exclusive? Yes, please. Mm-hmm. Yes, exactly. So for exclusive, Michelle Escuto exclusive by Michelle Holmes. Unlike the reason why we want it to be initially just Kutu Abuja. In fact, even up to now, we have Hutu Abuja by Ivan Michelle, major developer, a whole lot of other developers that are also. So before taking in Hutu Abuja, when it comes to prices, at some point they had to. All of them were involved. Just say, oh, let me go. As a portion of their estate, every other person. But when there are some things that we're talking about. We put it that's common areas for whether you are first fruits, your homes, your IMN areas in the estate. So to be able to make decisions when it concerns the common areas, homes cannot start involving every other person because what it means is that payment has to be split to come from. But when Michelle Holmes is the only party there, Michelle said it that in the next 2 years, infrastructure will be completed within the estate, as such that even if it's one person that wants to build their house, that the one person can build and be able to live there. That's the power of one man business or one man transaction. You can decide and do it. But when it comes to partnership, where you have partners, decisions are not solely dependent on you. Every other party has to be involved before a decision can be made and carried out, right? So that like Michelle Holmes owns exclusive. We own exclusive. We're all Michelle Holmes, right? So we own exclusive all to ourselves. While when it comes to Abuja, we own part of Abuja, while others are involved.
The fencing, site clearing. One of the questions I get most of the time when I want to talk to a client is, this fencing I'm seeing, this infrastructure, this clearing that's going on, is it both for Abuja and exclusive? Or is it just for one? Because clients want to know the difference
Between
as exclusive started being developed.
who has been to exclusive recently? So what can you tell me something about it?
No, because I haven't walked the length and breadth of the entire.
I think you
Yes.
should, so that you know what to tell the client, because actually clearing is going on for both of them. And then if you go to exclusive, even the gatehouse is already. I've not gone. Construction of gatehouse is ongoing. Shade, right? So construction of the gatehouse for Hutu exclusive is already ongoing. So maybe I feel like one of the days when they are going for tour, just join somebody for either inspection. That's for departments that you know you have prospects, you have someone that you want to talk to about any of these estates. I feel like maybe at your leisure time, whenever you see that, maybe even representatives are going, I think you should. And other I get you. Don't worry. So if you've been there and question that, oh, construction, the only thing that is holding us now is just the grading approval. Thank you. You have a question too? Okay. Yes. Yeah. Yes.
Because of that privacy. So what's the company that there is privacy?
Okay, if like we said, the estate is going to be open, no fence, no, but behind you can actually do a coverage, just not a concrete or covering. It's not a concrete, it's not going to be coverage or something like that. And like of options, either they go for Abuja or exclusive. But because we understand our Muslim brothers and sisters that they need extra privacy, but because it's that the company intends to build and the plan that is already on, still won't change. But and it to just not be concrete coverage. So if you look at the standard of estates and housing, you see that they have something like not a concrete coverage. Things like permanent be accommodated. Just that the front can, maybe, like I said, it's a thing of options. Either they go for the Hutu exclusive to Abuja. So, and I'm happy we're having this conversation about Hutu, so that we'll not have a case where somebody is not clear about the client. Say, oh, this is what you told me, and meanwhile, this is like you telling someone something different from what the company, or like not having the accurate or adequate information to give the client at the adequate time, right? So please, sir, let's continue. Okay. Okay. Highly with up to 6 years of experience in the provision of creative services, was incorporated. hear us recite the Mshel vision. Wait, let's start again. Vision. Go. Make, and we're going to do so. Wait, I say mission, not vision. Wait, wait. No, mission. I said mission, no mission. Vision. The vision. I'm seeing some of you that are not saying anything. Let's move on. The next one. Somebody just say professionalism and did not say the remaining one. And then what's it called? Luxury, our value proposition. Wait, wait. Oh yeah, let's do it again. Okay, I have an. Okay, thank God. It's true first. I'm not hearing your voice. Like this row. Mhm. Mhm. Clap for yourself. Then, so, all of you. Mhm. Somebody catches you. You fool. You fool. You fool. Mhm. We the lamp sleeping. What's it? And the, but it's all good. You guys got it. Round of yourself. management services for whole construction. Please, the next one. Prospect must information that the client like these are supposed to have a everything. You know that so to ensure that a client does not come tomorrow and now say something like you guys are not honest, Mshel Homes is to what's it say homes. And already as we already said earlier on, Mshel company. And of course, with one person's bad experience, they can use it to judge every other thing. While for those trying to buy any of a property, it's important the offer. The next, right? Let me give you an offer. The reason why you need to give the client an offer later is that the client offer clients see things that you did not was it called, intend to leave those information out, but because maybe you forgot, it will help them see everything true and true, right? That way it will also help you, it will also save your head in case of in the future when something comes up, the client says, oh, I'm not aware of this, but you had the offer, right? So that's why you should make sure that any clients you're getting, even if before now you know that you have the accurate information, please and please, and make sure that all our clients get offer letter before they proceed, right? So the next thing on the offer letter, they will see the payment plan because we all know that these are like the questions they ask. Immediately you tell them about the property and they are interested. The first question that shows that the client is interested is, what is your payment plan? And as we already said, we have 2 months payment plan for now. We have 12 months, right? We have 2 to 12 months or 2 to 18 months payment plan. We have 2 months to 18 months payment plan for both land and houses, right? 12. For houses, we have 6 to 18. So everything still falls in within the period payment duration of 2 to 18 months payment plan. True? Are we together? Are we together? So our payment plan ranges from 2 for land from 2 to 12 months. Meanwhile, for houses, it's from 6 to 18 months. Are we clear on that? You know, Hutu Abuja is still our estate. So it's still, Hutu Abuja is either 6 months. For houses, Hutu Abuja for houses starts from 6 months, isn't it? And then to 18 months. For land, it starts from 4 months to, what's it called, to 12 months, right? That's for Hutu exclusive. It's 4 to 8 months, to 9 months. But then if you look at it generally, we have payment plan for land between 2 to 12, and then for land, and then 6 to, what's it called, to 18 for houses. Are we clear on that? Thank you. So the next thing they need to know about is for site and service projects, we have what is called development levy, right? Who doesn't know about development levy? I want to see your hand. Who doesn't know about development levy? Please, who is that? Hello? Are you new? That's understandable. So that's why we're here. So I will explain it for you, right? So development levy is a fee that clients pays. Oh wait, let me not even do the explanation. Somebody else should explain it. Let me be sure so that it doesn't look like I'm the only person taking the class and answering the whole question. I will point. Explain development levy to him. There's somebody here that doesn't know what development levy is. The one in green suit. Explain it to him and us.
development levy entails the fee that covers for perimeter fencing. No, no, that's infrastructure. Sorry, excavation and setting out and the building plan. Yeah, basically the building plan, the setting out covers. Yes.
Thank you very much. Someone else, please assist him. Mary. Who is close to Mary? Is she here? Is Mary here? Who is close to Mary? I can't see her. She's there? Mary. Say Mary. The question is, I said explain to us and to our new colleague what development levy meant.
Okay, so development levy covers for the excavation and the setting out of your plots, and then it's the payment that validates us giving you the building drawings, which consists of the architectural, structural, mechanical, and electrical. And it's paid when you are about to build.
Okay. Thank you very much. So like they rightly said, development levy is a fee you pay at the points when you're ready to move to sites. You heard what they said, right? It's a fee that covers for the building drawing, state supervision of what you're going to be doing at site. Although clients are allowed to bring in their own engineer, right? But what we're doing will also be supervised by the estates engineers, the project managers at site. So this fee also covers for that. So I hope now you understand what that means. Is there any other person here who doesn't have an idea of what development levy means and what it covers? Is there any other person? So I believe everybody knows. So, and then the next fee is infrastructure fee. Someone should explain it to us, infrastructure fee. Just give Neima the microphone. Just give Neima.
Okay, so the infrastructure levy is basically so it's for the development within the estate, so the amenities within the estate, which is like the perimeter fencing, electricity, green area, the internal road network within the estate, and what have you. Yeah, so you can pay the infrastructure fee in stages. So maybe you're paying, let's say, from the foundation level, you get to lintel level, and then you get to probably the roofing level. So you can pay it in stages, or you can pay it outrightly as well.
Thank you very much, Neima. So yeah, she's correct. Infrastructure covers for all the estates infrastructure that the company is to provide internally, both for the common areas. Yes, for the common area, we'll talk about the internal road network, the drainages, electricity into the estates, like we're talking about the transformers, street lights, perimeter fencing, gatehouse, and yeah, the rest of them that are within the estate. So this levy can be paid at the point. Anytime you want to pay for it, it can be paid maybe before you start construction. But the moment you've commenced your construction, you're to pay, or the client is to pay within, like in stages. Like we have 4 stages. We have the DPC, we have the lintel, we have the decking, and we have the roofing stage. So these are the 4 stages where the client has to pay for these fees. And for each stages, there is a percentage that the client is required to pay before they will be allowed to move to the next stage of construction. So thank you, Neima. And then we talk about the same thing as infrastructure, the same thing as estate infrastructure. Then the last one we talk about the delivery period. So you know we have different delivery period depending on the estates, right? Right? Yes, so for our normal sites and services, that's whenever we sell land. I'm sorry, before we proceed, this what's it called, for landed properties, right? Anybody that buys a house is not going to pay for either development levy or infrastructure, because the prices of the houses is inclusive of this levy, so the person will no longer be required to pay for them again, right? In case people ask, right? These fees are it's only for people that buys landed property. But if you're buying a house, you're not paying for them. So for delivery period, for our sites and services, we give our normal or standard delivery time frame is 24 months. But estates like Hutu Abuja and Hutu Exclusive will have up to 36 months, which is 3 years. And then for what's it called, hedge cuts, we have 40 months, which I think 40 months or 42 months, which is 3.5 years. So that is it. That's the delivery period we have. So each estate has a particular delivery period. So it's just some estate that has special timeline, but generally our delivery period is 24 months, right? Which of the Guzape, please? Capital, construction of land and apartments is 24 months. Yes. Initially we had our delivery period for houses are usually 18 months, but because of changes that may occur either for prices or maybe some other projects we're handling, so we no longer, we tried it with Bell Vista and we did not, we had some time, like it took us longer than that to deliver, so all our projects moving on now is 24 months, no longer 18. But of course, we had to 18 months. We had projects that we delivered within 18 months. We had the ones we delivered within 12 months, right? So estates like, what's it called? Oak. Oak was supposed to be an 18-month project, but it was delivered before 18 months. So the size of the project also determines how far we'll go with it, right? Capital, just answer 24. It is Capital Villa, Guzape, 24 months. 24 months that we're saying is 24 months from the issuance of building approval. You know that we don't have building approval for that estate particularly, right? So I think we can proceed. Beacon View, Gadua. Gadua is, and some of the projects are already almost at the finishing stage. And then for apartments, we're able to control how we sold it. So it means that some projects will be delivered. People that bought from a particular block, we get their project before the 18 months. So that one is covered. Any more? I think this is just like, we can proceed. Move to the next one, please. Okay, what the client gets after payments. After payments, what do we issue? We issue the client, what's it called, a payment receipt. We also issue the client a provisional letter of allocation. And this is issued in a case where client is making part payments. But if the client is going for an outright purchase, there won't be need for a provisional allocation. We issue direct allocation, right? Then we say after the first installment of either 30 or 50%, depending on the payment plan the client opts for, has been made, the client is entitled to a receipt of payment. This payment receipt and provisional allocation will be sent to the client's email within 48 hours, and the client's agent will also be copied in the mail. We used to do that before, but this side is no longer copied. Development levy, this is like like an explanation, a proper explanation of what we're talking about. So development levy is determined by the size of the plot and the selected estate. This fee covers activities such as setting out, excavation of the plot, and providing the building plan to the client. Once the client has made the payment for excavation, one, the front desk officers will register the payment. Two, the clients, they will then print out the client's receipts of payments and letter of conveyance. Three, the letter of conveyance is scanned and sent to the head of project management to initiate excavation process. Four, it is important to confirm with the clients the preferred commencement date. Five, excavation typically takes approximately 1 week to complete, but during rainy season like this, we don't give clients 1 week, we give them 2 weeks, right? But on a normal day, it should be done within 1 week.
But to avoid a situation where you tell clients 1 week and it's not delivered, and because it's raining, right, we give them 2 weeks. So we can proceed to the next one, please. Infrastructure. Infrastructure levy covers for the development of the estate infrastructure while construction is ongoing or has commenced. Payment for this fee is expected to be made in stages corresponding to the various stage of construction. We have the first stage as the substructure stage, which is the DPC. The client will be required to pay a fee of 10 to 20 to 25% of the amount that the infrastructure fee covers. Then the next stage is block work, which is lintel. The client will also be expected 10 to 25%. Decking or suspended floor stage, the client will also be expected to pay another 10 to 25. While at the roofing stage, before a client proceeds to plastering, the client must have paid complete 100% of the infrastructure. I don't know if any of you has experienced it, where a client will call you, I just, what's it called? They just stopped my work. I'm at roofing stage. It's not that I've not paid for infrastructure and they're stopping my work. I just want to do plastering. Before a client is allowed to even start plastering, they must have completed their infrastructure 100%, because you cannot proceed to the next stage of plastering without doing roofing. So if any of your clients, maybe I'm sure some of them will be like, what will happen if I don't comply to these stages? What happens is that they will be stopped at site, and that's when they will now call you to come and para. So let's move to the next one. Infrastructure, what we provide or what the infrastructure covers. We have the perimeter fencing, drainage system, tarred road inside the estate, gates, house, electricity, and the grain area. Let's proceed, sir. Change of ownership. We all know what change of ownership means, right? We know what a change of ownership means, right? So change of ownership happens when a client A buys a property that has already matured in investment and then decides to transfer it to a third party. When the transfer happens, what happens during that process is called change of ownership. So we say a change of ownership occurs when a title is transferred from one person or entity to another. A new title results. The person transferring the property is known as the seller, while the receiver is known as the buyer. Because we encourage land banking at Mshel Homes Limited, the client can buy a property at a reduced amount with the goal of holding on to it for a while and selling it for profits at a future date, less than 2 years within the price, when the price appreciates. Let's go to the next one. These are the process of change. These are the processes involved in change of ownership. We say one, of course, before your clients proceed to a change of ownership, it's important the clients conduct a legal search. The reason why we tell them to conduct a legal search is not because it's not because the land is not genuine or because we don't know who the client is. It's so that they will be able to have it in documents what it is that is required for them to do before they proceed to change of ownership. Levies that the previous owner did not pay or the person has paid, liabilities if there is any. That's or the fee. That's most of the things you already informed them, like why you guys are conversing. But however, it's important for them to have a document that says this is what you must do before a change of ownership can be carried out for you. So that costs 10,000 naira. The buyer comes to the office to conduct a legal search, which costs 10,000 naira. The payments and documents exchange. This is the change of ownership that occurs when people sell their property outside of the company. I'm sure you guys know about the one we do for internal, where we have a third-party sale, right? Who doesn't know about that? So do we know the difference between the one that happens outside and the one that happens internally? No? No? Okay. So the change of ownership that happens outside, that's this. This happens when you buy a property, right? You get yourself a buyer outside. And the person that bought the property from you now comes to the organization that, oh, I've gotten social property from this person. I want it to be changed to my name. That's what happens when a change of ownership occurs outside. And these are the processes involved in carrying out that change of ownership. So the new allottee, to confirm that, okay, this property in question actually belongs to you, and also to find out if there is any liabilities or any fee that you're supposed to have paid that you did not pay. That's why we encourage that they should come to the office and carry out a change of ownership. Carry out a legal search. So the legal reports they get as a result of the legal search, we carry out informations like the infrastructure
if you've not paid, right? The, what's it called, development levy, if you've not paid. If you've paid, it's also in the document also show that you've paid for so fee, you've paid for so fee. So that if you're asking the person to reimburse you for those fees, there will not be challenges with, or maybe you're trying to get more from them. So the legal search encourage like gives you a leverage. It's even more is to your own advantage as the seller, so that they will know that, okay, truthfully, Mshel, the property you are selling to them actually belongs to you, and then you've paid for A, you've paid for B, but you've not paid for C, or you've paid for all. So that if you're asking him to reimburse you, him or her to reimburse you, it won't be a challenge, right? So, and then when that happens, there are other fees that's is in, what's it called? Sorry, there are other fees that will be required of you to pay, and there's some documents you be required to provide. So we have the payments and documents exchange. At the point the new person pays you, of course, you hand over the original document to them, right? And then with that original document, the person comes to the office to carry out a change of ownership, which will now bring out will now bring out a document that will now carry the new allottee's name. So we have the consent letter. A consent letter has to be given to us from you, the seller. The consent letter literally saying that you've sold your property, right? That's you confirming to Mshel Homes, hi, hello Mshel Homes, or dear Mshel Homes, I've sold my property to Mr. B, kindly assisting with the change of ownership, right? That way we know that although he has your allocation, we also have a letter that shows that truthfully you sold it willingly. It's not somebody that stole your allocation that is coming to claim that they've changed it, right? So that is that. Then for change of ownership process, so both parties, that the seller as the client, the buyer as the prospect, fill out a change of ownership form and sign the sales agreement. So although you've given us a consent letter, you also fill out a form that is called a change of ownership form, where we have the side for the prospect and the side for the for the client, that's the new person. And then we have a payment for change of ownership. So payments for change of ownership now, initially we had it at a fixed price, depending on the stage of construction. However, now it's not going to be, it's now 2.5% of the property value. So if it's an empty land, we'll value it at the current value, and then you pay the 2.5% of it. If it's a house, it will also be calculated at the value of the house, or the value of whatever structure it is, and you pay 2.5% of the property value, right? So that is the fee for change of ownership. And then we have, the buyer pays for the change of ownership with the cost varying based. Then we have, if the estate is up to a year old, the buyer pays, applies to land. So let's say estates like, is it pine? Yeah, pine. Who doesn't know pine? If you know pine, let me see your hand. Pine court. Pine court. Pine court. People don't know pine court. I said raise your hand now. Okay, so estates like pine court, some of you will come for change of ownership. That's how I will ignore all of you. I will not answer you. All of you, I'm looking at you, sales executive. People will come and meet me. I will not answer you because me, I will not know pine courts then. So estates like pine courts, if you are to carry out a change of ownership on it now, you'll be required to pay infrastructure on it, right? You'll be required to pay infrastructure on it. And then meanwhile, estates like Pearl, which is not up to a year yet, if you're carrying out a change of ownership now, it will not be required for you to pay any infrastructure. But the moment the estate turns 1 year, you'll be required to pay 50%. The client will be required to pay 50% of the infrastructure at the point of change of ownership. Meanwhile, when it gets to 2 years and above, before a change of ownership will be carried out, the client will be required to pay 100% of the infrastructure. Are we clear on that? Yes, please. Yes. 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 You know, when I said earlier that this fees only apply to land, but for houses, right? You know, at the point, I said it earlier that if we're selling a house, you don't need to pay for infrastructure or development because those fees are inclusive. So in the case of selling an apartment, what we value for you to pay us the 2.5 is just the property. You don't pay development levy or sorry, you don't pay infrastructure. If it's a house, you don't pay for it. Yeah? Deed of partitioning. Deed of partition is given to a client that buys land, build their houses to the point where they're about to move in. That's when we give them deed of partition. It's a document that serves, initially, you're supposed to, like, at some point, a client is supposed to have individual title document for their property. When they buy land and build it, they're supposed to have title document. But in the absence of the title document, deed of partitioning can serve, right? At least until they get to the point where they will provide them individual title documents. And again, it's a document that gives them full ownership of their 250 square meter, 500, whatever, the sizes. So these are the fee for change of ownership. If it's land, it's 2.5% of the property value. If it's a house, also 2.5% of the property value. Note, if a buyer starts construction without processing a change of ownership, when he comes back for change of ownership, he will have to pay the value of the current level of development on the plot. What this means is that a client buys a land now, let's say Pearl, which is less than the least property there is 10.4, right? And then we now tell the person pay for change of ownership. And if the person is paying, and the person will not pay, just pay us 2.5% of 10.4, right? And the person feels like, oh no, I don't want to do change of ownership now, I want to do it later. The person will now proceed with either the original allocation that was given to him by the seller, goes ahead and start construction. If the person comes after he or she has finished the construction of the house to do change of ownership, we don't have issues with that. However, we'll charge a change of ownership based on the current level of construction at site. No longer the amount you bought your land. Are we clear? Are we clear? I'm seeing some faces that you guys are not understanding this. If you buy land now, let's say land of 5 million, we tell you to come and pay 2.5% of 5 million to do your change of ownership. We know how much that is, all right? That should be around 170 something, right? And then you say no, you don't want to do, the client says no, I don't want to do my change of ownership now. And the client now proceeds to construction and then comes after he's done with his house to come and do change of ownership. We'll not collect change of ownership for 5 million again. We'll collect change of ownership of, exactly. So if the house is worth 70 million, we'll collect 2.5% of 70 million. So if you get any clients who is maybe being stubborn about doing change of ownership, I will encourage you, advise the person to do it now or whenever it is that the person is buying the land, because it's cheaper then. If the person feels like, oh, I can just go ahead do my construction, no problem, we don't have issues with it. But if the person eventually comes to the office for change of ownership, we will charge based on the current level of development at site, right? So that's what it is for change of ownership fee. I hope we are clear. Let's go to the next one. So documents in deed of ownership, we have one, the original allocation letter of the seller. So we have deed of transfer for seller, deed of transfer for sale of land or house prepared by the company, signed by both parties. This document can either be prepared by company or the person can bring their lawyers can prepare it for them. It serves. Then a consent letter addressed to Mshel Limited from the seller indicating that she has handed over the rights to the property to a buyer, right? Then the last one, we have change of ownership form. This has to be picked from the office. Then the other one, we have the payment for change of ownership and infrastructure levy that's to be made to the company. Infrastructure levy, like I said, depends on the time you're doing the change of ownership. If it's less than a year, you don't have to pay. If it's within 1 year, pay 50%. If it's 2 years and above, if the estate is 2 years and above, you have to pay 100% of the infrastructure before we proceed the change of ownership. Lastly, say note, for the estates that are habitable, the buyer might be incurring facility management there from the seller that he has to pay before the change of ownership is done. This will be stated in the search report. So you know that some of our estates currently, people are already paying for their facility fee, right? That's, what do we call it? There's a general term that people call it. Service charge. So some of our estates, people are paying for service charge. So what that means is that if anybody comes to do change of ownership and the property you come for change of ownership is within those estates, that facility fee is already ongoing, alongside the payment for infrastructure, payment for the 2.5 for change of ownership, you will also be required to pay the facility management fee before we proceed with the change of ownership. Please, the next slide. This is the part where the company helps somebody sell their property. We know this part, right? We do, right? The third party sale that we have on our newsletter, that occurs when a client who buys a property wants to, the person wants to sell, but the person wants the company to help them to sell. So after the sale is complete, after we successfully make sell the property, we are to deduct. Who knows what we're deducting? Please, can you say it so that others will hear as well? What are we deducting? What is the company's deduction for third party sale? Can you describe what the 12.5 is for? Can you what's the breakdown of the 12.5? I don't want chorus answer. Let somebody just give me that. Caris, can you give me a breakdown of what the 12.5% entails? See her there, see her behind. Caris.
Okay, 10% will be 5% admin charge, 5% agency, then 2.5% for change of ownership. So that is 12.5 in total.
Okay. Thank you very much. So that's the breakdown for the 12.5 that we have to deduct. And these deductions is from the amounts we sold the property. Let's say a property that is on any of the properties you see on the third party section of our newsletter. At the point we successfully sell them, the company will deduct this levy she has just mentioned, like this fee percentage she just mentioned, and the breakdown she gave is what each of the that's what they are meant for, right? And for some estates that are 2 years and above, if you notice, we're not selling some of our properties, both the ones on the third party and the ones property. You see that infrastructure inclusive. Has anyone noticed that? Has anyone noticed that? So some of our properties, whether on the third party section or the company section, they are all going for, some of them are being sold inclusive of infrastructure. And whenever you see that, it means that the estate is above 2 years and is due for infrastructure. So what that means is that anybody buying that property, at the point of purchasing the property, will be required, is paying for infrastructure as well. And then the ones on the third party section, if we're selling it, what that means is that if we sell it inclusive of infrastructure, we remove the infrastructure fee, right? And then these charges we're talking about will now be applied to the actual value of the land. Let's use what is it called, prime residence for an instance. Prime residence is currently worth how much? 250 square meters is currently worth how much? I'm not hearing the voice. Sales executive, me, I'm not hearing your voices. So 12 million, right? So how much are we selling it now? It's inclusive of infrastructure. How much? How much?
14 million.
Okay, we're selling it for 14 million. So what that means is infrastructure is 2 million, right? So if we're to sell it, we're selling it 14 million. At the point, if we successfully sell it for anybody who is selling it through the third party section, right? The company will remove the 2 million naira, which is for infrastructure. And the deductions, the 12%, the 12.5% will be deducted on the 12 million. Because that's where the value of the land is. And then after we're done with the deduction, we forward the remaining balance to the clients. Is there anybody who doesn't understand the process of third party sale? Yes. Yes. Yes, they are. If they want to value their property, the question is the client at liberty to put the value, to value their property themselves? They are, actually. They are. But then, if the value they are putting on the properties above the value, the actual value of the estate, what that means is that it will take longer time. Like it will take longer period than it should have taken. Because for people that also has that property, some people will put their own at the normal rate. And of course, if people comes and they are faced with two options, one is higher, one is lesser, which do you think they will go for? They'll go for the lesser one. And if the company is selling a property, maybe let's say this property is worth for 40 million naira inclusive of infrastructure, and then the same person gets it somewhere else, let's say whether through the company or outside of the company, the person gets it for, what's it called, let's say 13 million. Sorry, that's the property itself. Another person is selling 11 million, that's less 1 million naira, and then with infrastructure fee 2 million naira, that's 13 million. Do you think the person will go for the 40 million or the 13 million? It will sell, but then it's whoever is ready to buy it will buy it. Some people will actually go as far as wanting to know the actual value of the property before they buy it, right? So if they can actually value it at their own rates, in some of the estates, we allow them to do that. But if they sell it through us, we remove our charges still stands. Either they sell it higher or lesser, our what's it called, charges still stands, right? So if they, these are refund policy. So for some of us, I'm sure most of you are familiar with the reform policy. If a client, in a situation where a client is no longer in need of the company service and wants a refund, the client would make an application via email for refund with valid reason to back up the application. Where this is approved by the company, a 20% for land and 15% for houses will be applied as administrative charge. And then number two, such refund will be made within a period of 0 to 6 months. Who is not familiar with this? Who is not familiar with this? Who is not familiar with our reform policy? I believe everybody knows it. So please let's move to the next one. Engineer registration. So this fee is a fee that is paid by, what's it called? It can be paid by either engineers or clients on behalf of their engineers. This fee covers for the registration of an engineer. That's in a case where a client is bringing in an engineer to come and help them do the construction of their houses, right? The client will be required to register an engineer, or an engineer has to be, the engineer that will be in charge of the project has to be registered with the company. And the fee for that registration is 10,000 naira. And these are the processes involved in the registration. Do you have any question? Is there any clarity so that we can proceed, because we have limited time now? Any question? Please, let's proceed. Let's proceed. It's still the same. The same thing. Please, let's go. Okay. I think this is actually the end of the slide. What we have here basically is the location of our properties, their title documents, and the building type that we have in the estate. So I'm sure most of you are all familiar with this. If you're not, you can look at the newsletter for more clarity, right? So that is all we have for now. And then I want to take questions. Please, is there any questions? Anybody that has questions? Anybody that needs clarity? Or somebody that wants to make an addition to what we've gone through today? Any questions? Yes, please. Please, can you help me give him the microphone?
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, my question is about the payment plan. Yeah, in a situation where a client is not able to meet up with the payment plan, what is the client supposed to do? Then also in the situation where a client defaulted, what are the penalties? That is what I want to know.
Okay, so for payment plan, like we already stated, for land, we have between 2 to 12 months payment plan. So if the person decides to opt for, let's say, the 6 months payment plan, for the 6 month payment plan, the client is required to pay on monthly basis, right? So let's say the person starts paying now, which is July. Today is 7th, right? 7th of July. The person's next payment will fall between 7th of August. And if he gets to 7th of August, although we send reminder, if the person does not pay or on the 7th of August, what's it called, and then the person does not either write to us to inform us that, oh, I'll be what's it called, I will not be able to meet up with the payment plan because of, they have to provide a valid reason, right? If they don't write to us, they don't make the payments, they don't communicate to us, nothing. In a case like that, when it moves to the next one, a surcharge will be attracted. That's like, that would be regarded as a, what's it called, default in payment. Because when we, and again, when we send reminder, the person does not either respond, does not try to communicate or reach out to the company, we count that as a default in payment, and a surcharge of 5% will be attracted on that amount that is due for that period, right? So that's the penalty, surcharge for that period. But in a case where it exceeds maybe, let's say, 1 or 2 months, at some point the person will get a first revocation notice. If the person does not either meet up, does not come for payments, does not even answer, the property can actually be revoked completely if the person missed the payment or defaults in payment. So that's the penalty for not meeting up with payment. But in some cases, when the client communicates appropriately with a valid reason, sometimes we waive surcharges for them. But it has to be, before a surcharge can be waived, the reason for missing the payment has to be valid. Right? Not just maybe not just any other, not just any reason, just wake up and be like, oh, just one reason. It has to be valid, and then evidence has to also be attached before we can consider waiving of surcharge or extending the payment, right? So I think there's somebody that was raising their hand behind. CSO.
Okay, what will be the consequences for the action of a client who probably did not inform the company and went ahead and sank a borehole in his premises? What will be the penalty?
Okay, so before, the reason why that will not even be possible is that before, what's it called, the truck that carries that truck for drilling of borehole enters the estate, they must present to the project manager their approved, what's it called, their approved letter, because we issue an approval letter before a borehole can be done, right? Except if you're referring to estates like Hutu exclusive, where borehole is not completely allowed. But for other estates where we allow borehole, the person must issue the borehole approval to the project manager before they will be allowed to proceed. So if you don't have it, you will not be allowed to do it.
So we have a peculiar case where the project manager reported to me directly that a client went ahead and did that without obtaining approval. So what is the position of the company? That's what I want to know on that kind of case.
The client proceeded with what's it called, with drilling of borehole.
Yes.
Without the knowledge of the project manager.
Exactly. So what do we do in that this thing?
The office, well, in such cases we've not encountered it. This is the first time I'm hearing it, so I wouldn't know what the company's provision is on that regard. But it is not allowed, right? So maybe the project manager had some explanation to do, but not here, right? Please, Mr. Abel. Please raise his hand first.
Using a step as the decision if such thing occurs.
For the borehole? Yes. Okay, so the normal practice or the standard company's practice is that before a client proceeds to do a borehole, they must write write to the company. And the process for that is that the process is the client will first of all send a mail that they are ready to move to. They can send a mail or come to the office that they want to drill a borehole, and the company will prepare their documents and then will confirm that their neighbors, people that is close to them, nobody has done borehole. If any of their neighbor has done borehole, the policy is that if somebody does borehole and you're the next person, you will have to share. Right? So before we proceed to issue a borehole approval, we must confirm, here in the office, we confirm with the project team to ensure that the particular person that is coming for borehole application, the neighbors has not done borehole. If the neighbors has done, we'll have to refer the person back to the neighbor to be able to connect and then paid off the other person, because before you connect, you have to pay the difference to the person before you can connect. But if the person has not, if nobody has done within the same environment, we will give a borehole approval to the, issue a borehole approval to the person. And in the borehole approval, there is a clause that says that if as you're doing the borehole, whenever your neighbor comes, the person will have to share. So the process is that you write to the company will process the borehole approval after confirming that you are the only person what's it called? You're either the first person to do the borehole and that your neighbors have not done the borehole at all. So, but in this case, which is peculiar, I wouldn't be able to identify what the company stance will be on this. The what's it called? The SIM response will be able to maybe look at it thoroughly and get back to us on what company stance in this case, because we can't close the borehole. So please, I don't know if it's clear, Mrs. Gloria.
Good morning, everyone. So there is this particular question I've been lucky to ask, although you actually did not treat it, but I still feel that since it's relating to this topic, I should ask. So the question is actually related to discount in sales. So if a particular staff, from the knowledge I had when I came in, they say that if you're a staff, there is a percentage that is going to be
discounted.
Discounted. Thank you for the word. So there is a particular percentage that's going to be discounted from your actual payment. So if that staff is no longer working, but at the initial stage when he actually started that payment, and he now left during that stage, would that 10% or 12%, as the case may be, would it still be affected if he's no longer a staff? And if he has worked here before and he's no longer working, and he wants to buy a property, with the reason of him being a former staff, will he also attract a percentage discount?
Okay, thank you for the question. So I think I don't know if it's indicated in our employee handbook that as a staff, if you're buying any of the product, in fact, even if you're using any of the, what's it called? Let's say, let me even use Lisa Suits here, for instance. If you're buying anything from Lisa Suits, you get a discount. That's by virtue of being an employee of Mshel Homes, right? You get the discount. So what that means is that if you're buying a property from Mshel Homes Limited as a staff, automatically you have 10% discount, right? And then what that means is that as much as the company is giving you 10% discount, you must pay outrightly. No payment plan. If the company is giving you, we have 2 months payment plan, right? We have a price for 2 months payment plan. You have, the company that gives you 10% discount on that 2 months payment plan. It's also regarded as either 2 months on outright, or you can pay it outrightly or within 2 months. But if the company gives you that 2 months payment plan and then gives you 10% discount, you're required to pay outrightly. One off. Right? So in a case, let's say 6 months, because you can also get the discount. Let's say the person takes payment plan, the company gives you the discount, you now leave. We don't revoke the payment plan. You continue because the transaction has already started. You continue and you pay. But then after you leave completely, you want to now come back and buy a property again, that discount that is only for staff will no longer be applied to you, because that is meant for employees and employees alone. So if you're no longer an employee, you can no longer enjoy that benefit, right? So that is it for discount. Yes, please. Yes.
Under this comment on title documents, what do we mean by letter of intent?
Okay, some land actually.
Then I want to know when you compare with the R of O and C of O.
Which
How
one?
does it weigh?
Letter of intent, I think it's literally the same thing. It's literally the same thing. Be like in terms of title documents, the highest is C of O, right? And again, when you come to the bodies that issue title documents, FCDA is the highest, right? We have AMAC, we have FCDA. FCDA is the highest. So for letter of intent, sorry, for the actual title document, whether FCDA, C of O, R of O, and letter of intent, I think letter of intent is almost the same as the C of O. Legal. Barrister Sheyi? Is he here? I'm coming. Is Barrister Sheyi here? Stella, please, I need your guidance on this. The title documents, when it comes to letter of intent and R of O, FCDA letter of intent and FCDA R of O, are they weighed as the same or is one higher than each other?
Okay, so basically they're different. A letter of intent is given for mass housing and development. So, but it can be converted.
So
yes, it can be converted to either R or C.
Okay, so does that mean letter of
I wouldn't say that because the reason they're giving you letter of intent is probably because it's only for housing you have to build. But for others, it can come commercial, comprehensive development.
Okay. So we can weigh both R of O and letter of intent as the
Yes.
same.
Yes.
Okay. Is it clear, Mr. Okay. So please ask your question.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Okay, my question now is I just want a clarity or a suggestion rather regards Futu Abuja. I don't really see the good reason with this taking consent from the both parties before a client can make a decision to build or do anything in their properties. Like anything they want to do, like build borehole, they have to take consent from the both parties. I want to understand that if there's any way they can have a conclusive agreement on how it's going to be done, rules and regulations going to be done before the client starts doing anything, just the same way they did in Futu Exclusive. That would be better than, because it will cause confusion along the line.
I don't think that's what I actually said. I don't think that's what I said. What I did communicated was that Futu Abuja is not owned by Mshel Homes alone. It's owned by IBEN and other Mshel Homes, IBEN, First Fruits, and the Asoba, which are the major, the major developers. I also added that Mshel Homes has its own portion of the estate, right? I mentioned that before a client will start construction, they will take permission from others. Did I?
Okay,
No.
I just wanted to get that clear.
No. So before anything, what I mentioned was that some decisions within the estate to Abuja, before it's being made, and I mentioned that that decision we're talking about, common areas within the estate. Talking about, when I mean common area, we talk about the the polo resorts. We talk about the commercial spaces. We talk about the either the green areas, the artificial lake. Those are common areas or common things, infrastructures that is being owned by every other parties within the estate. But when it comes to client construction of their property, it has nothing to do with IBEN, it has nothing to do with First Street, it has nothing to do with every other developers. It's Mshel Homes. Mshel Homes handles is responsible for the portion of the estate where we have. But when it comes to the common areas, that's where the parties involved, the stakeholders has to come together to make decisions before they can proceed. Right?
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Sorry, one last question.
Yes. For the access road to exclusive, I don't know, because when I went there, we went through the entrance to Abuja and then to exclusive.
Yes.
Because my friend was asking, is there like a general fencing that takes both Kuto Abuja and then exclusive, or exclusive has its own fencing and then the access road doesn't go through Abuja?
No, the access road to Ruto Exclusive passes through Abuja. There is a general fencing. And as well, there is a particular fencing that demarcates Abuja from exclusive, yes. Any more? Please, if you have question, let me see your hand so that I can take the last one. That's the last question and that's all.
So my question is this. It talks about engineer registration fee. So in an instance where an engineer has already registered once and he wants to handle another client's property, is he still registering, or it covers for the whole, in case he wants to handle another person's property again, or every property he wants to handle in Mshel Homes, he has to register new?
Yes, so for registration, the registration is based on the project you're handling at the moment. If an engineer is handling my project, he registers that he's handling plot A1 belonging to me, right? I don't know if you get what I'm saying. So if at any point you now give him a project, maybe because of what you saw that he did in my own, you want him to handle your project, he will also come back to the office and register for handling your project. The reason is so that at every point we'll be able to track who is working on each project, right? So we may have given him what's it called approval to do my construction. If he goes around handling other projects and something comes up, we will not be able to identify that the same engineer is the one in charge of the other projects. We only have a record that shows that, oh, he's only handling a particular project. So yes, if the engineer is to work on any other person's project after the first registration, he or she will be required to come for multiple registrations, yes. So that will be all the questions for the day. Thank you guys for your attention. Thank you for having me. I think I'll be taking my laptop. This is my charger. It's the charger too. Thank you.
Hello, everybody. We're hungry, right? It's time for tea break. So we're going to be taking a 20 minutes break.
I'll give him
We'll
outside.
be taking our tea break. So we're going to be going line by line. The hall is small. And where we're going to be sharing tea break is small. So that we will not be disorganized. We'll start line by line. So you kindly go to the back. You can start from the front, you go to the back, pick your tea break, come and take it. So this is 11:11. We'll come back by 11:31.
Toby.
I'll add you. Don't worry. Someone from the sales department.
Am I going with my this thing?
Should I go?
Am I going with my system?
Someone from the sales department. Let me look for who that have been looking for my trouble. Isaac.
Is he already there? Are you with the slide?
How are you, the brand, as a sales person, as the assistant sales manager?
Okay. So I am the brand because I represent Mshel.
Wait, let me put
Anyway,
it first. Move this in, let me put it first.
As I interface with the clients, I sell Mshel value.
Before they see my report, I'm right there. I didn't know I was taking note.
Is he correct? Did you hear what he said? Is he correct? It's only the salespeople that are saying yes. Is he correct? Yes. Thank you so much, Mr. Isaac. Mr. Ajiri, can you list 5 Mshel estates? Okay, let's hear you. Let's know if you know our products.
You can put it now.
I don't want to
slideshow. This thing doesn't
Uti
have
exclusive, Uto Abuja.
Don't worry, I'll put it
Mshel
on
Oasis.
the show. Put it on slideshow.
Put it through here.
Bella Vista.
Bella Vista.
Prime President.
Put it on slideshow because.
Okay, Prime President. Okay, let me see. Mr. Precious, give me another 5 Mshel estates apart from the ones
So
he has listed.
Sir? You'll be doing scrolling it?
Yes, sir.
Where is the mic? Okay. Yeah, you can be easily doing it. Yeah, it's okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Another 5 Mshel estates apart from the ones he has listed. He has listed Hutu Exclusive, Hutu Abuja, Belle Vista, Prime Residence, and Oasis. So apart from these ones.
Okay. We have Harmony Hills, Catapult Extension, Atlantic City, Gianni, Mshel Horizon, Kukwapa, Pearl Estate. We have Rock of Ages, and we have Sonaro City, Dawaki, and
Thank you. Please clap for him. The last question goes to Miss Regina Ekweke. What's the first Mshel Homes estate? Our first estate.
Mshel Classic Estate.
Mr. Isaac Harris, is she correct? Because I know. She said Mshel Classic. Is she correct? Okay, please let's clap for her. Sorry. Please let's clap for CSO. You can see how heated he is.
Let me remove this eyeglass first. Good afternoon, everyone. Are we happy to be here? We don't sound happy. If you're happy, say yeah, yeah. If you are not happy, say yo, yo. You see? Okay. We are here to have my boss. We have to have workplace security training. You know, in this aspect, you'll be all about safety procedures, safety and emergency procedures. I've been introduced. My name is Akoma Chebo. I'm the Chief Security Officer. We will be looking at ensuring a safe office environment at Mshel Homes Limited. The topic, as I say, is workplace. No, don't go there yet. Workplace safety and emergency procedures. I want us to get it right You know, we are from the security department and we are also part of security and safety department. There are two words, and you will not get me right if you don't understand what safety is. You may know what security is, but you may not know what safety is. Can someone differentiate between safety and security for me? If any person can get it right, I have a gift for you. Right here now. It's a big one. Different. Don't go. Just within the next 50 seconds. Difference between safety and security. Nobody? Okay. Go ahead, sir.
Good day, everyone. So security is all about putting a check around you. That is security. Then safety is it being safe. So that's it.
Yes. Go. Say it first. Say it first. Aya, give her. Give her. Give this auntie. Give her the mic. Give her the mic.
Security is avoiding, like, protecting somebody from danger and threats, while safety, there are accidental things that happen, so you protect yourself from accidental accidents or
Yeah. Yeah, you're on it. You're on it. Let's not waste much time. That bro's right too. You too, you got it right, but I don't know what I'll give you yet. I will decide. I'll give you something, don't worry. Now, before we finish, I will announce my gift for you and everybody will shout. Now they have shouted, no need of announcing it again. Okay, let's use simple example. Most of us here, we are parents who have children. You know, when we give birth to maybe a child, the child started growing to the stage of toddler. You know what a toddler is, right? And you place that toddler in a particular room where you have, let's say, kitchen, have knife, gas cooker, everything is inside. Then you put like 2 battalion of army to be guarding the child outside. Huh? That child is well protected, but is he safe? So then somebody's calling me on this thing. That child is well protected, but it's not safe. You know, most of the time when you give us tax as security personnel and say we should do something, you say we should give you percentage of our assurance to you, we may give you like 90. You say, why not 100? It's because of your safety is not secure. We can as well protect you as we can with all our might, but there is something going inside your head that may render you not to be safe. Do you understand? So that's why as staff of Mshel Homes, we want to bring some, few things to your mind that you have to be doing. That even though, if you fail to do those things, even though we provide every sort of security we can, you are not safe if you are not complying with these things. So can you roll the next this thing? I hope you get the difference now. Okay. No, go back to that video. Click on it. Just take a look at this animation. This thing has no volume, right? It has no sound. It has no volume. So allow it to be playing. Allow it to be playing. Allow it to be playing. Just allow it to be playing. Just no problem. It's playing. think, do it the safe way, do the right thing, do it every day. Next one. Now let's, no, you can, okay, workplace safety, go. Now, objective, why are we having this kind of security? Workplace security training are to prevent injuries, illness, and death by equipping staff with the knowledge and skill to recognize how to enable them avoid accidents and respond ensuring compliance with relevant regulations, reducing costs associated with workplace incidents, and fostering a positive safety culture. Now we have importance. Workplace safety is essential for ensuring a secure environment for Mshel Homes employees, understanding emergency procedures and mitigating risks during crisis, promoting a culture of preparedness and minimizing potential injuries. Okay, next one. We are focusing on knowing common work hazard, emergency preparedness, crisis response. Before we proceed, this word hazard is not a common word, but it's what we encounter daily in our work environment. I remember one guy that used to work there, I just asked him, I think when I was preparing this, I said, but do you know what is hazard? I say, Kai, bros, who did this country? We don't know what is hazard. So hazard, as he is now, he has not eaten since morning. That's hazard. He was blaming it on Tinubu, but that's no hazard. In a way, it's own hazard though. Now, we'll have to define those things so that we know what we are talking about. Go ahead. Hazard, in an office context, a hazard is anything that has the potential to cause harm to people, property, or process. Mind these three things. They are most important elements when you're talking about security and safety. One, people, property, and processes. Sometimes we focus on the people and the property and forget about the processes. Because without the processes, you may not be able to work. Now, within the office environment, this can include physical, ergonomic, chemical, biological, and psychosocial risk. Common types of hazard are defined here. One of them is physical hazard. These are elements or conditions in an environment that can cause physical harm or injury, i.e. slips, trips, and fall due to wet floor, loose cable, or cluttered walkway. Now, ergonomic hazard, poor workstation setup leading to musculoskeletal issues like back pain or eye. You know, there in some offices you can go, you enter the office, you see how things are arranged. That even people cannot stretch their legs. Do you understand? They place chair here, place table here, then place maybe one small drawer under their legs, then position their seats in a way they can sit like someone in a mortuary. You know, that position, you may discover that your blood may not be flowing well. You just stood up and fell, and that's it. So our offices has to be arranged very well in order to have a hazard. This is one of them. You don't need to see anything. It could be the chair you are using. Your seat in the office may not be comfortable to you. Excuse me, Madam PA. What is ergonomic hazard? I don't know. Please pay attention. What's happening, sir? Okay. So are they trying to rectify that? We should endeavor to make sure we are having a comfortable environment. If you are not comfortable with your workspace, it is your entitlement, it's your right to inform the HR. Do you understand? Something happens and it's traceable to your any kind of claim. Now we have electrical hazard, dead power socket, or exposed. When you are coming into our office, After that beacon view, what do they call it, display there, the next thing you see is a kind of hazard. I remember when I think 2 months ago, we were already boxing with customer service not to be entering that place. So you stay away from such things. Now we have to pronounce this one is always hard for me. I don't know who combined this one together. Psychosocial hazard. So, just the way the name implies, do you understand now? Stress, harassment, bullying, or excessive workload. Do you understand now? Like some of us sometimes you may not show this thing while in the office, you know. Something happened between me and my somebody, that's my wife, one day. She just came back. So, you know, she does this online work. Just stay and do, and they pay her. So me, I used to go be shouting and comment. When I just came back, I can't remember what she just said though. My mind has already conditioned that she was. I started complaining, mentioning, she you now called my pastor direct. Like my husband, why I needed rest. That's all. So there are some times, because of your workload, if you don't control it well, and that, you know, in my own level, I don't need anybody to force me to do work. So it was all my fault. Do you understand now? I was just trying to finish up things, you know, make sure I've closed this matter. So I overloaded my brain. So, see, we are not in charge of our bodies. Oh. Are you aware? We are not in charge. If you think you are in charge of your body, can you tell me when you normally sleep? You can't tell me. You can only remember when you go to bed. You can only remember when you just lay your hand on the bed, but the time the sleep will come, you will not know. So don't be bragging about yourself. If you overuse your body sometimes, you will start reacting in a way you cannot control. How will you know? It's when you're not settled. You say, why did I do this kind of thing? Do you understand now? For main example of it is alcohol. If you take excessive alcohol, you behave in a way you will not know. Do you understand now? So in the same way, if you overburden yourself with work, or somebody just disturb you in your workplace, this cycle, what is this thing? Thank you again. Will become your case. So you have to give attention to the work you do. And if you are having any harassment in your office, just as the HR has already made this known to every one of us, Mshel Home does not tolerate harassment and bullying. If anybody is bullying you in any way at all, either by looking at you the way you don't like, just report him or her. Yes, now, there are some people, you are working with some people in an office, once you enter, they can't hide, they will look at you. You say, what did I do to this woman? Just go ahead and say, ma. Or if you can't report the woman, go to the HR or your AGM and let them know. Because it may affect your what's this? So good. I was the one that wrote it too, but I can't, it's hard for me to. Okay, chemical hazard. This one we are not exposed to them only because we are not into factory and all those productions, so we may not exposure to clean agent, printer, toner, yeah, especially those in customer this thing. Other substances used in office maintenance. An overloaded extension cord under a desk is a hazard because it could lead to electrical fire or cause someone to trip and fall. Understanding and identifying this hazard is key to maintaining a safe and healthy Mshel office environment. Are we getting it? Next one. Okay. Now, emergency is a sudden, unexpected situation that poses an immediate risk to health, life, property, hold on, sir, or the environment, and requires urgent action to prevent further harm or damage. Emergency. You know, let's see some of the characteristics of emergency. Go ahead. Let's see what we used to know if something happened. See, urgency, before you call it an emergency, it must be a what? Urgent. It must require urgent attention. Not be urgent 2K. You know, this is a issue of saying that you are not the one to define how it is called emergency. It must be urgent and the immediate response. Potential harm, it may cause, harm, disruption, often disrupt normal operations or daily activity. Example in different contexts. One, a fire, medical emergency, heart attack, gas leak, power outage. Some time ago, one of our staff tripped and fell. That was emergency too. They will have natural disaster. We don't have this one in this side of the world. Earthquake and floods. We can have floods, but not in Abuja. Several allergic reactions. That's medical. You have stroke or major trauma. In workplace, including offices, it is important to have an emergency response plan in place to handle such events efficiently and safely. We have them. Go ahead, sir. I hope we are following. Please, let's follow. It's very important to us. It's very important because you may look at it as nothing, but these are major things that causes problems in some organizations. Crisis. A crisis is a critical or unstable situation that significantly disrupts normal functioning and requires immediate and effective decision making to prevent further harm or loss. Proceed. Key features of crisis: high impact. It poses serious threat to people, operations, reputation, or resources. Urgency, like emergency, demand prompt action, though not always as immediate as an emergency. Do you understand now? Uncertainty often involves confusion, limited information, and evolving circumstances. Potential for escalation. If poorly managed, a crisis can worsen quickly. Now, these are the examples. In workplace, you have major data breach or cyber attack, workplace violence, sudden loss of leadership or key staff, reputational damage due to scandal. In the broader context, we talk about financial crisis, public health crisis, like when we have COVID-19, political or humanitarian crisis. Now, there are different between emergency and crisis. While an emergency often involves immediate physical danger, a crisis may develop over time and can affect strategic, financial, or reputational aspect of the individual or organization as well. In short, the crisis is a serious situation requiring swift and thoughtful management to protect people, assets, and organization. Have you had any crisis as a company before? Can you remember one? But it was well managed. If anybody can remember one. Don't have any? Okay, we had one, but it was well managed. That's why I did not know about it. But a few of us knew about it. Just as I gave in that example there, I would say loss of key, staff. I remember, was it early this year or late last year, one of our point AGM just resigned. That was a crisis. If it was not well handled, it would have marred our operation because she was holding a key post. And mind you, there are people who may be loyal to her, who would like to dance towards her tune. So, but it was well managed. It would have degenerated to what we couldn't handle. Do you understand now? So that's a kind of crisis. Within our department, we are having conflict between individuals, which their managers have been managing. If you don't handle them well, it can degenerate into crisis, and it will mar the organization. It will grow as big as you cannot handle. Do you understand? Am I speaking your mind? I'm not having a good response. Am I in line with what you are thinking? Do we have any question yet? Do you have any question?
Not yet.
We are not following, no. Okay, what is the difference between crisis and emergency? Can someone tell me now? Just example. I need someone to respond to me because this is just a responsive class. We are not just talking. If you are not responding, me, we are not. It should be a national class in the sense that I'm supposed to be here with fire service or FEMA, so that after this thing, we'll do the practical. Where's the mic? Somebody want to talk? Please, let's pay attention and learn these things because up and during our work time, and go ahead and say something.
The war between Israel and Iran, that's a crisis. And
Go ahead. Go ahead. Emergency.
And the emergency is, from my own perspective, I think emergency is a quick response.
No answer is wrong. Somebody is laughing. Do you have anything different or contrary to what you just said? Okay, let's proceed. Let's proceed, sir. Proceed. Okay. Why safety matters at Mshel Homes Limited? To protect our team and clients, promote a culture of responsibility and care, reduce downtime, injuries, and legal issues. Reduce downtime, injuries, and legal issues. Do you know someone may be working in our office, the person trips and fall, he may decide to sue us. Yes, now. Especially when he has permanent injury. Thank God we have provision for all those things. So that's why we are trying to bring this to your knowledge today. Aligns with company values of excellence and professionalism. There are, like we know, Mshel has a standard of doing things. You know, sincerely, there are some offices you go to, you will not like to sit there and do some work because you will be so uncomfortable. Sometimes you see the staff, they will just eat and dump coolers and wash hand basin, pieces of meat pie everywhere. So, but we have a standard. So it's one major, why it matters in a place is that to align with our company values that even when you are coming into our office, starting from the customer care desk, you see excellence. Just the way, the first time I came into this company, the only place I discovered for was in the security post. But after that place, everywhere was just, so there's a standard, we must maintain it. That's one of the reasons we are learning this thing today. Go ahead, sir. Now, everyday safety practices to be observed by employees. Keep walkways and exits clear. Clear exits to ensure fast and safe evacuation during emergencies like fire. It reduces trip hazard, just as I said before, as unobstructed walkways prevent falls and injury. Because some like as we are here now, if something just happened, and emergency happened, let's say something just exploded, all of us, we will not even remember where the exit is. We will be trying to run away. But many of us that will be injured will be as a result of the chair that are not waste place. Have you been in a vehicle before? Maybe an accident happened or something just happened. You are trying to run away from your down. And you try to come out, you start shouting blood of Jesus, blood of Jesus. But your mind not tells you, remove your seat belt. You understand now? It has happened to me. I don't know if it has happened to you before. So if something happens suddenly, if you are trying to run away, you may not remember there's a chair here. So that's why at all times you must bear in mind that something can happen. So make sure the walkways are cleared. Do you understand now? That's what that place is saying. Extension cord properly. Don't inspect cord before you use any cord. Those ones in your offices, if they are old, make sure they are changed, because this could be an avenue where we have fire outbreak in our offices. So as you are going back now to resume for this second quarter, make sure you do thorough check of the extension you have in your office, your socket, your wall socket, and everything, including your system, including your chargers, your phone chargers. Some people bandage their charger to use it to come to office. Charger that is no more than 5,000 naira that you can afford. But you see some people bandaging the head. It can explode your phone and will have fire outbreak. And you'll be the first person that will be injured, God forbid. Do you understand? Okay. Now, report any hazard or broken equipment immediately, just as I said. Now, store files and supplies properly to prevent fall. Keep heavy items low. These are action words that we are going to implement when we go back now. Cupboard or what they call it. When you go now, check the way things are being installed. Remove the heavy ones and put them low. Avoid overloading shelves and use a steps tool or ladder to reach high shelves. Not adding boxes or chairs together to climb. If this is so high, if it's so hard that you don't have anything to placed on the ground. Just look for somebody who is tall to. Sir, stand up, sir. This man with you, famous, stand up, sir. I want to give you an example. Don't be embarrassed. Now, you see this man now is taller than most of us here now. Is there anybody close to you that is short? I don't want to use anybody as an example. Sorry, sir. Don't be. You're a very handsome man. No, this one is too tall too. Sit down. I want. Let's use. Come and stand close to him. Come and stand close. Just stand close. Sir, please, come. Please, don't be offended. Come outside, please. Two of you, come. Don't be offended. Of course, she's tall. She's a lady. Ladies don't grow so much tall. No, especially, no, that's natural. She's tall as a lady. She's tall. She's tall as a lady. Don't put yourself in a disadvantage. You. Now, please raise your right hand up. Now you can see now. This auntie needs a stool to bring something that is of this level. Why this man does not need any stool at all? Do you understand now? Now it will be. I will not say it's foolishness. It will be lack of wisdom for this auntie now to start trying to jump and grab something here. So that thing, you saw during when you were watching the animation, see what happened? Why trying to pull that in? Maybe must have been hooked with something. That cupboard may fall on her. So first of all, she will have herself to blame. If you are in an office where you have high shields that your hand cannot get to, look for somebody like this. Use him. Okay? If you don't have well-placed ladder, don't use something that is no good to claim that you want to climb, because here's to say we should find something and put on the ground and fall. Look for someone that is taller than you to help you get that. It's a very important something. You can go, sir. Thank you so much. Clap for them. Clap for them. Okay. Now, take regular screen and stretch break. This one is what HR have been saying we should take break. It's very important. Regular screen and stretch break is a simple but effective way to support employee health, comfort, and productivity in the workplace. So when you are tired, when you are doing work and you discover that signal is coming to your brain that your body started typing 2 as Z. So it's for you not to walk outside. Remove your eyes from the screen. It do happen now. Yes, you see to it. Say this is Z, or you type 2. So it's when they are reviewing your report, they will not call you, say, my brother, what did you do now? You just remember. So just walk aside and stretch yourself. Okay, fire safety procedures. Know the location of fire extinguishers and alarms. Familiarize yourself with fire equipment position and know how to use fire extinguisher. Hold on, remove it. Okay, does anybody know how to use fire extinguisher here? If you don't know how to use it, let me see your hand up. You can save a life, even in your house. You don't know? Yeah. So this word, pass method. But do you know where fire extinguishers are located in our office in Mshel Hub? Do you know them? Do we know? Okay, it's another assignment. As we are just getting back to the office by Wednesday, just make sure, especially in your department, every floor has a position where we kept fire extinguisher. The operations department made provisions for those things. It's very important because only you can be the person that may just save all of us. Do you understand? Because as we are just running haters, God forbid, we are not praying for fire to happen. But we are in a man-made house. Do you understand now? So, but if you are the one that knows where fire extinguisher is and knows how to use it, may as well, when you see anything like fire outbreak, you don't even need to report to anybody. Just go straight and take it and quench the fire. You will save all of us. So now, PAS method, that's pass method. Let's see it. First of all, what you do, pull the pin. There's a pin here. Though this is not good, I will have. You put the pin first. I believe it's towards the end of this month, we are going to have an evacuation drill. This one, we are going to invite external people. They will come with this equipment and other things to train us on how to respond to emergency. And that one, after teaching us, we will go out to our offices, they will blow alarm, and we will demonstrate what they taught us. So this one is just the theory. Do you understand? And any person that did not demonstrate properly, they has a way of penalizing the company because it seems as if we are not hiring people that can lay fire. So put the pin first. There's a pin there. You pull it out. Now, end at the base of the fire. The truth is that if the fire is burning, you are seeing the big fire, the fire has a root. You understand now? The fire has a root. Just like cylinder, if your cylinder is burning, maybe everywhere is covered. If you can have access to the root, that place the hose is, and cover it, it will stop burning. The same way, if you are using fire extinguisher, you don't target the entire fire. You look for the root, where it's burning from. Maybe it's a stick. The cause of the fire could be this iron steel. So you are not going to be trying to extinguish this flame. Where you'll be pressing that extinguisher is on the steel to make sure you quench the fire. That's why aim at the base of the fire. Squeeze the handle. The handle is this one you are seeing there. You squeeze it. And you have to spread your leg because it may end up throwing you away if you don't balance yourself very well. Squeeze the handle, then switch side by side, that place, you know, to make sure you put out the fire. Are we getting it now? Okay, next one. On hearing the alarm, evacuate calmly and quickly. Don't, all this calmly means, it's not that you will not be talking. It's not that one. Just compose yourself. Don't, you know, fear. My engineer know the work. He said, don't panic. Don't panic. It's what you can handle, okay? Use stairs. We don't have elevator. But in that new office, we are going to have elevator. So, and very soon we'll enter there. You remember this. Use staircase. Don't use elevators. The reason is that elevators can fail. That's the condition. Do you know during the 9/11 incident, who knows what is 9/11 incident? Can you remember? Eh? Good. The report showed that about 30% of people that died inside their staircase. 30%. Which means if they had like 10,000 people that died, how many is 30%, sir? That's 3,000. Died inside the elevator. Imagine that kind of death. When you know that the fire had not started, not that the fire has started badly or whatever, just that the electric system of the house failed. You understand now? So they were put in between the up and the heaven and earth. And they were just shouting. There was no way to bring them out. The reason that it damaged the electric system. So the lift opened, they entered, and it failed in the process. So in case, maybe it may not be in our offices, anywhere you are, if there's any issue of fire, don't run into the elevator and try to run away. Use the staircase, okay? Now, gather at this designated assembly point. In our own case, if anything is happening in our office, that should be outside. In fact, no, don't gather anywhere. Say you can run to HMedis and stay. Do you understand now? We'll later call you to come back. Are you getting me now? Hello? That's what they call muster point. Muster point is a place where everybody gather at the end of every incident or crisis. So in our case, I said we'll have a car park where we're supposed to use as muster point, but the proximity between our car park and the building itself is so close that you cannot even escape while you are at the car park. So I'm saying, if something dangerous is happening in our building, don't go and gather in the car park. You can run to your house. We will call you back. I mean what I just said. You understand now? We have to bear this in our mind so that we remember them. Now, call fire wardens immediately to assist with evacuation and firefighting. Use their number and call them. Next one. Electrical and equipment safety. Do not plug multiple devices into one socket. Switch off appliances after use. Avoid DIY electrical fixes. Call the maintenance team. DIY is do it yourself. Asabi hang this, put your hand, it will shock you. Don't do it yourself. We have facility management officers. That's where they were hired. So if we have any problem in our places, we'll call them to come and fix it. Don't go and do it yourself because that will be a calamity for us. So keep liquid away from electrical equipment. If you are drinking your Coke and you have extension in your close to your seat, make sure they don't drop on that extensions, because it could trigger out what? Fire. That's liquids we are talking about. Now, ergonomics and wellness are just chairs, screens, and keyboards for good posture. If you are having a laptop and you are working, don't put your head inside that, your eyes in the screen of that. It's not this kind of danger now. Don't put your eye on that screen because it will disturb you. I think sir, you are the one that was giving the example of a brother that his eye got damaged because of a screen. Somebody gave that. You are saying it should be one of. So this our eyes, that if you are focused so much on the system, it will virtually damage your eye cell. And it's not now you need this your eye more. You are so young now. It's when you start clocking like 55, 60. 55, 60. All the things you have been doing, both your phone you don't allow to rest. Even when you want to sleep, you carry your phone like this. That age, 55, 60, 70. Is when if you don't feel it, some people have that kind of fragile eye, they may start feeling it, but it's at that age is when those things will start coming up, because there are some cells that must have been damaged, that's supposed to develop over the years, that has a weakness in them. So that's why you protect your eyes. Some of us that has a good eyeglasses that are well medicated, you put them on to protect your eyes. If you are sure it's that one that you cannot just change it. Use ergonomic tools where available. These are just like, there are some chairs. See, that time when I was working somewhere as a very junior staff with my colleague, so the guy, anything company, of them, he changed them because he's from a rich home. So, in fact, the only thing he did not come to office there was just a massage chair. You understand? Now, you just made himself comfortable. When we don't have safety department separate. When the safety department saw him, they tried to question him. So because he's a well-learned chap, when he brought up the case, they sanctioned him for it. He resigned. When he resigned, he sued the what they call the departmental head of safety team. Do you understand now? Because in labor law, you can't give someone work that will just condemn the person's life. So use not extravagant things that are not in line with the company's policy, but make yourself comfortable, that in the sense that if you are the one that when you are sitting so much in a low chair and it disturbs you, I think there's nothing stopping you, to make requests, or you can, if you are not entitled to it, you can buy it yourself. Do you understand now? You can spend money for yourself, and make sure you have a good seat. Since you have made up your mind to work in Mshel home, so that you'll be comfortable and not have back pain and problem for yourself later on. Okay, that's what they mean by ergonomic tools. We are available. Take 5-minute break every day. I was said about that. Speak up if you are experiencing discomfort or strain. Don't manage. Okay, speak up. Speak up. That you are not feeling fine. No, you're not feeling fine. That this thing is happening to you, so that we'll know what to do. Inform HR team as soon as possible. Next one. Next one. Okay, we are coming to the wrap-up of the disease, not much long. Now, emergency communication. Office emergency contact list will be posted on Mshel WhatsApp platform regularly. I've been posting that now. Emergency contact numbers. Has anybody seen them before? Okay, police, Red Cross, road safety, even MIT manager, anything. Those things are very important. When you see me taking my time posting those things, I'm not just posting them so that you know there's one CSO somewhere. No. Do you understand now? Because if you know what to do, my work will be more easier. Do you understand? That's why we're posting those things. Put them out. Sometimes practice calling them. Do you understand now? They say, what's happening? They say, no, nothing's happening, sir. I want to know. That's how you know if they are working or not. Do you understand now? But if it is in like advanced countries, you don't need to even talk. When you call, they say hello, you do not talk. They will track you to your house and knock at your door and say, yeah, kill. So you call this line? You say, no, be me. Okay. Security and HR. Okay. Security and HR department to coordinate with emergency services if needed. If you have emergency, we are the one to handle it. But that doesn't mean you cannot contribute your own quota on it. All staff must update emergency contact info regularly. Can we see next one? Incident reporting and follow-up. Report all accidents, near misses. You know what near misses is, ba? Near misses, the one that wanted to happen but it did not happen. Report it. It will help. This mic, what did I do, you know? The battery is low. Near misses are the. Let me just give you an example. If I do like this now, see this man, I did not slap him. You understand now? I nearly slapped him. Maybe there's an incident that nearly happened. Report it because it helps us to plan. Do you understand now? It's because you are a prayer warrior. That's why that did not happen. So it help us to plan to prevent it from happening next time. Report near misses. Use the official incident report form. Investigation will be conducted to prevent reoccurrence. Feedback helps improve our safety system. Thank you. Next one. Now, first aid and medical emergencies. First aid keys is located at HRM office. Yeah, we have first aid key. Madam Esther, I'm telling them that we have first aid kit in your kits in your office. Okay, we'll have it there. So if you have any small cut that result from you bleeding, please don't go to hospital without that hand being bandaged. We'll stop the bleeding first before you start going to hospital. Or if you have headache or something that is confusing you, like you don't understand what's happening to you, go there. Maybe they will give you small paracetamol if you are not expired. So that you used to hold before start going anywhere. Am I speaking something you understand? Now we have 3 first aiders. Are you aware that do you have what's in the house? Angel, Williga. Where are they now? Austin, come. What about Angel? Angel is not around. But we know Angel now. We know Williga. Austin, stay. Stay. They don't see your team. Come, let them see you first so that we will not lose 0-0. Come. So we have 3 people who have been trained by Red Cross. Well trained, you know. Deep tissue massage they can give you. They can do you. There are 3 of them, Williga, this brother, and the Angel. They have been trained. And they were trained just for you. Do you understand now? So if you have issue at all, look for them. Or look for their numbers, call them, they know what to do to remedy the situation before it gets worse. Do you understand now? Remember you're a married man. Don't touch person's wife. Okay. Notify HR and admin. We don't have admin here. That's construction that has admin. Immediately in the case of medical emergency. So notify them immediately. Next one. Now, these are the numbers again. Now, if you have any emergency, you can call. Hello, why are we having some kind of noise in the house? These numbers, you can call them. It's working, right? Try it now. It's not working. They are working, oh. Okay, National Hospital is working too. Federal Road Safety is working. But the truth is that they are working. They are working. Maybe you call them. It doesn't exist. Okay, let me try it with my own phone. No, after the lecture, we'll try it. I'll find out why. But it's working. I've tried it before I post it. The first that I posted it, I tried it. All these numbers, I tried them. Especially during that, what were we having then? There was something we had, okay, during our break. Last year break, all of them were working, except the police have banned it. I don't know. Next one, sir. So we'll review that, this thing. I think that's the end of the lecture. Takeaways, your safety is our priority. Stay aware and take responsibility for your workspace. Know evacuation rules and emergency contacts. Report hazards immediately. Let's work together for a safer Mshel home. Now, before we proceed, the most important thing we must know, before we conclude, is that we should be able to identify hazards when we see them. Do you understand now? So because of this, I want to give us an assignment right here. Next one. Next one. I want to give us an assignment now. Let's watch this video and be able to identify. This is our Mshel office in New York. Don't know we have a Mshel office in New York, but I play it, sir. Okay, leave it to play. Okay, let's just watch. It's playing, leave it. You play. Why is it slow? Sir. Okay, I'm blocking you. Sorry, sir. Let's watch. The volume has an issue with the, but we can identify some hazard. Let's be watching. Sir? It's for washing hand. It's for washing hand. Yeah, some people are flowing. That's good. Yes, sir. As a mighty man, you know. You must know. Oh, wonderful, 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 wonderful. I like this, sir. That's good, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. That's good. Wonderful. That's good, that's good. That's good, that's good. If you know this one now. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay. Okay, I want us to play that video again. Then one person will use this mic and be telling us the hazard you are seeing. If he's getting it right, you say yeah. If you get it right, say no. Okay? Who can do that for us? Somebody is there. Hold it, hold it. Watch it. There's one I know they will miss. Can you play it now? Are you ready? Oh yeah, play it. You respond yes if she got it right. No if it's wrong. It's coming. Okay.
Oh, the
Then the food on the
Pause.
food on the desk.
Pause. With the food.
It's open.
Who knows what's wrong with the food?
There's something poisonous inside the food.
Yeah, like an insecticide or a hand washing gel.
That's one of it.
Close to the biscuit.
Thank you, sir. That is it.
And then the first.
Yes. Yes, wait.
Yeah, so here, this is a danger room, and there's a bed here. Can you see on that wall?
It's not bed.
It's not bed. Oh, okay, so this is fire extinguisher covered. It's not supposed to be covered.
That's it, sir. Correct. That's the point. Can you proceed now? Now, this place, you have said something about this, but anywhere she wants to speak anything, just pause so that she will say what she wants to say. You have said something about this one. I need person again. I'll give someone else. Give that to you. Okay, proceed.
First of all, there's a hazardous pause now.
Pause.
Please, can you kindly go back?
You said go back. Can you go back? Okay. He's starting from the beginning. Well, 1 hour, 30 minutes.
There's a covered which is close to the refuse can. Poses a safety hazard.
Yes.
Then this is an explosive.
Okay.
Wow, what is it?
You don't say thank you now.
Here's a pause now. You can pause it on the screen. You can. You can click on the screen. We'll pause. Yeah, proceed.
There is a fire extinguisher close to the refuse can, which is actually covered.
Yes.
This is a safety threat. Then there is a combustible hazardous jar close to the food that is exposed, and the food is at the edge of the table, which can pose the hazard when someone is walking, can fall down.
Yes.
And the cup too as well can spill over.
Yeah, proceed.
Next,
and the kettle plugged.
That kettle plug can cause electrocution.
Good. Of course. Or fire. Now proceed.
So why is he putting his head under the printer?
Yeah.
So that's not safe.
Without even offing the.
Yes, and something can come out and enter his eye.
Only. Okay. Proceed.
And he's putting his hand inside. What did that impress his hand? So his fingers might get missing. So it's not wise.
You may disappear. Okay. Go ahead, proceed.
Was talking about your screen time.
Yes, sir.
Look at, he has a photochromic lens and she's not wearing it. So look at the screen.
And she's already stressed. Okay, now proceed. Proceed, sir.
So the person
Pause.
is being exposed.
Good.
Which
affect the process.
Yes, affects the process. MIT people.
Not MIT.
This causes what do you call it? This breach of security.
Data,
privacy and
yeah.
Security.
Yeah.
Then next.
Hold on. Go ahead, sir.
Sorry. Go back a little.
Say go back a little. No.
Just go back.
Drag it. Just finish it though.
I'm helping you. They are certain.
You can't go back.
He's on the slide. He's on the slide. You can't go back.
It's on the slide. So just maybe we'll play.
So if you notice on this basket, there are mouses. There are 2 mouses. It's not visible. If you were careful, you would have seen it earlier. Those mouses are supposed to be on this mouse pad where the passwords are written. So mouses are not supposed to be kept aloof. They are supposed to be on the mouse pad because it has a radiation stuff under it, and the mouse pad is supposed to help protect you against those radiations. So I don't know. I wanted him to go back. You will see it clearly.
Because it's on the slide, it cannot go back.
Okay.
We'll play it back again. Hold the mic.
There's a confidential document that shouldn't be kept aloof too.
Yes.
So these ought to be.
It's going to affect the process too. Okay, can you continue? Can you continue? Yeah, I'm giving up. Next person, please help us. So pause it now. Next person. We are not, you see, we just want every one of us to contribute so that we bring out some things we are not seeing. Not that we are saying you are wrong. Do you understand? What you are seeing, another person is not seeing. Can someone continue, please? Who else? Nobody. Oh, yeah, finish. Okay, wait, sister. No, you put in this thing on top. Oh, yeah. Yeah, play. Play. Yeah, waste. Play.
The extension is on the road.
Pause.
Like power bank and the charger. I think it should be hidden.
Yeah, it was overloaded, and it's wrongly placed.
And it's wrongly placed.
Yeah.
Next. I don't talk about this one now. The chair is also on the road. It's not properly placed. The drawers are not closed, and that could
cause
hinder the workplace and cause an accident.
Nice.
Thank you very much for that.
You want to say something? Hold on. Thank you. Try.
Now, if you look at this setup, this is like a workbench where somebody is supposed to be seated. This is a table, this is a drawer. And the other computers on the taller table has all its cables projecting towards whoever will sit here. I see it as a hazard.
It is.
Once there's an explosion from that computer,
it's direct to the face.
Whoever is seated here,
it's gone.
You know, is going to have.
No.
This is a drawer. And
That's a drawer.
Hold on. This is a table. That's a drawer. This table, this chair ought to be turned, you know, for a better sitting arrangement. And then you now have, hold on, you have computers. Sorry. This is a workspace because this is pulled out.
There's a drawer.
This is a drawer. I feel there's an opening here where somebody is supposed to sit, right?
No.
Is it attached to this?
It's just a drawer. It's just like a side table with a drawer, side drawer.
Okay, like a side drawer. Yeah. So nobody sits here. I'm seeing it as if it's a table where someone sits on.
You like managing space.
Let's assume someone is sitting. It's ergonomic.
But if this is a sitting space, then this is hazardous.
It's a hazardous. But you are right now.
And then I also saw where there's this waste, not basket, so to say.
Waste bag, yeah.
That was kept carelessly in an office space. I'm thinking the waste bag should be outside. See, I'm a bit concerned because these are operational issues. And I feel if there are areas that we're not paying attention,
you should be able to bring it up.
I should be able to bring them out. Carries, so I'm not interjecting. I'm just trying to see detailing so we can bring all of that out. Thank you.
Continue now, sir. Let's finish up.
Let's go on. So this guy ought not to climb that chair.
Carrying that thing,
you know, with the shoes, so to say. Ladder. That ladder should come out a little from the wall for more stability. For me, if he's going to fall, to be easier for him to fall backward. And he's stacking those cartons, you know, too much on each other. I'm sure
the height
will be too much for someone else to be able to pick when they need them.
Proceed,
sir. the same thing happening here. And then there's an exit door behind, right? See things stacked in front of that exit door. And that can hamper people from running out of this building if there's an emergency. Yeah.
That's it.
Let's proceed.
Pause. Pause.
Proceed,
That's the end.
Oh, okay. Okay, so that's the exit door that was speaking about. Thank you.
Please, can we clap for him, please? And everyone that could. So now, do we have any question? Okay.
My question is like this. You know, we've been talking about hazard in the office. But I just want us to look at it from this perspective. My question will come from it. What if a situation whereby a client come inside this workspace and maybe because of the negligence of the people inside the office, an extensive damage was caused to that client? Can we say that an act of hazard has been established? Number one. And what are the possible claims that such clients can actually pursue in that case? And if possible, what are the yardsticks to support the claim? Thank you.
If I may get you right, say if a client walk into our workspace, sir.
Yes, as it's scattered.
But the truth is that concerning our offices, you know, we have customer care. Is it customer care they call? I can't remember. Customer service, right? Customer care. Yeah. We have their space. And these are the ones that normally attend to all our clients. Even sometimes, except for the ones that we are supposed to keep to be waiting, when we had conference room, they will be asked to go to conference room. I don't think there's any need for them climbing up, except on the special cases they want to see. You still want to talk something?
Yes, aside it being a client.
Okay.
For example, now that is a workspace. Yeah,
Use the mic so that they will hear.
Aside it being customer care or what have you, let's just assume that this place now is meant for customer care, for example, and you know, clients are meant to come in. Okay, what if in a situation whereby is in that customer care, this thing happened? Or let's just say I am not in the customer care department, I'm in sales, and I decided to come to that customer care department maybe for one or two things, and something happened. Are you getting me? So based on my questions, what can I say that the hazard case has been established? And if yes, what are the parameter or yardstick to support such claim? Thank you.
I'll actually get this question. Okay. If you are claiming, I didn't actually get a question, but let me try and put it in order. If you happen to come into an office and a drawer is open, and the person that is using that table, his name is James, James is supposed to close that table, and you happen to trip and fall, and you are injured. I think there is a provision for that. You'll be well taken care of. But in the legal aspect part of it, I don't think you actually have anybody to blame on that matter. I don't think so, sir. Except Barrister Shea will say something. Nobody, ba? Yeah, you can't blame anybody. You say Give madam. You can't blame anybody now, sir, because you are in the same office. You saw that. You're supposed to have seen it. Do you understand now?
I'm not in that office.
You are a staff now.
I know I'm a staff. I decided to come to that office.
And you happen to trip and fall.
Yes, something like that.
So I believe there is a provision for that, for you to be taken care of. permanent damage or death or whatever, I believe.
So, I think what he was trying to say. He was trying to ask about if you get damages or sue for such things. If it is possible, I think that is what he's trying to say. So, for example, now, if there is water, mine is like when cleaners are mopping, you don't put safety signs. Like, we are supposed to have this safety signs where you are mopping wet area, and then a visitor comes in the customer care section and slip and fall. In that case, what will happen?
I think in that case, if there's a permanent damage, to be sincere, I believe our work, especially for the housekeeper, have been structured that I can't remember seeing them place. Even if without a sign, they can put something to, even as another specify the time to do such work. Because during the busy hour, you can't see so has already resumed.
But you are teaching safety. What do you think should be done? Are they not supposed to use that sign placard? That means if somebody has seen it, the person will be
that's what I'm saying, man. Placard to or a barricade. It may not be to be a thread. Put two chairs together, tie something there. Nobody will go and be crossing that rope. Because if you don't have any sign, stop. What about somebody that doesn't?
I know the walking. I think on the third or fourth day, there's a damaged chair. This one is for operation. They have damaged chairs in the offices and they left it in open places. In fact, this chair is totally damaged. No one can sit on it. Because if you sit on the chair, you fall, the legs are bad. So they kept the chair beside the finance office by the door somewhere around there. They kept that chair, particular chair there. So I walked out of the finance office and sit down. If you see the fall, I fell. My back all went to the. In fact, for 3 months, I continue having back pain, but should be turned around, kept by the side, damaged chairs. They should make sure to set before engaging or using the fire extinguisher. That is one. 2, you didn't mention the distance where the person should stand to use the fire extinguisher. Thank you.
Thank you so much. It's a very good one. Now in this case, you want to say something, sir? We'll give you. In this case, let me take it one after the. When she felt she got her back broken, let me throw this question to us. To hold responsible in this matter now. Which office was that? Okay. Now that office is finance office. Operations department and facility managers will not know that your chair is faulty except you tell them. Because we have over 100 staff, they cannot be going to be checking chairs. Now, probably a staff just stood up from that chair who has been managing, maybe you are sitting the side that is okay. Do you understand now? And it's your personal chair. First of all, maybe the company will be asked to compensate the person, but a kind of negligence charges will be placed upon you now. Because this is chair you have been using and you did not report to operation department. Why sure it's their responsibility to take care of those chairs, but they are not aware. So that's why we say report any kind of incident you see or near misses. Do you understand now? I believe when Madam, she did not even tell anybody. Who knows who again fell from that chair? Do you understand now? So when we discover these kind of things, we need to report. That's why we are having this, so that we don't have issue with our, something may happen, people that we are not looking for job, probably, maybe, but looking looking for a job. But I know that majority of us who are here today, I need to say this, we are here because of what we are being paid. Is it not? If I'm wrong, say I'm wrong now. Okay, who said I'm wrong? Stand up, let me see you. Who said I'm wrong? Just boldly stand up, let me see you. Nobody, so I'm right. Because if actually, if you're actually looking, what you are doing in your office now, you can afford doing it in your own house. Is it not? You can afford doing it in your own house, comfortably. Maybe printing and do that in your house. Why not? You can do that. There are people who are not under Mshel who are external marketers. Good. Now, I'm telling you now, why you are here, if they stop paying you salary now, you will not be here. Do one particular thing. So anytime you fail to do that particular thing, one way or the other happens, and the manager happens to, pay kind of damages or compensation that will shake even the. I'm telling you the truth. It's just because we're in Nigeria, we are not seeing those kind of things. So there are some things we are required to do. One of them is reporting incidents. You must do that because it's part of your responsibility. Okay?
Okay, thank you, CSO. I want to use this opportunity to straighten up certain things. At times you have operational office space, and then you know who is supposed to help you solve the issue. Now, I think the right rule of engagement is to reach out to the operations manager. Do not call, because Friday is responsible for AC, and probably subordinate to you or is a junior staff. You just summon him and say, this AC is not working, fix it. Now, you truly don't know whatever task he's engaging at that time. Perhaps he has been given some responsibilities by his manager, and it could be more than 1, 2, 3. And by the time he's done, he forgets completely what you have called him for. And then the problem lingers. Now later, when you're going to report it, you will generalize. These operations people are not working. So I want to use this forum to address us on this. When you have issues, go directly to the manager. You could even do a mail, copy their superiors. There are certain times that I get mails, not directly to my email box, but a manager under me, is being reached out and I'm copied. So I have an idea of what that communique looks like. So I follow up to ensure that that manager does whatever he is supposed to do. So if you call a junior staff within that department and you say, go and handle this, it might not work. This happened a lot of times when I was MIT manager. So people come to and say, navigate my way, and you don't reach out to me directly. I may be very engaged because there are a couple of work we do. They begin to throw tantrums, probably because the workload is much. Respectful, they are rude, and all of that. But when you bring it through MIT manager, so he knows who is freer. He knows who he can assign that task per time.
He's helping me.
And as he schedules it quickly. But when you give it to a subordinate who has other tasks given to him by different people, there's going to be delay. That work done. So please, CSO talked about reporting, but it's important that you understand the reporting channel. You should know who to report to and how to report. Now, you also need to have an evidence to back up your report. Okay, so I've sent a mail or you chatted somebody up. You can show someone else that, okay, when I report. But go through the top rather than following through the bottom. So please, it's very important that we understand our reporting line.
I think that is it for now. Just click, let me log out. That's it for now. So, in a way of recap, we should different from safety. Safety majorly is what we do to keep ourselves safe. Do you understand that? That answered my question. You are not the one. You, ma. Pizza. How about you, sir? Pizza. Account number. Thank you. Who owns this thing?
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Mshel. The last time
Yeah? Yeah? Okay, okay. So many of us have this mentality that since we are not in sales department, we don't have any business to sell anything. And many of us have that mindset. How many? Just wait. So we all want to make money. Wow, I didn't know that we all want to make money. Mr. Amos, the department have been selling. It's big. MIT, like how many people have been selling? Your department. Nobody is selling from there. Your age. Yeah? I'm not. Okay. Manager MIT. How many people in your department are selling? Mr. Joe, account manager. Mr. Joe, is it there? What about the assistant? Okay, how many people in your department are selling? Eh? You can't tell. If they are selling, you will know.
I'm selling.
But are you sure? That's good. Which other departments? Sales and customer care. Mr. Baya is selling. Mr. Baya is auditor. People are not selling. People are selling. That means that is to say everybody are selling. We are all selling Michel's, right? So this training will be very simple and very brief because I think for the fact that you are selling, you already know the process. And for the fact that you are selling, commission, I don't think you want to stop selling. Abi? Slide. Just want us to look at something. Okay, some persons might be thinking, okay, my phone. Some persons might be thinking that because they're not in sales-related departments, they don't have any business with selling. Sales is a conversation. Sales is a recommendation. Sales is positive experience. Sales is a mindset. Sales is a team sport. You would think maybe because you have not sold any property, that means you're not a salesperson. But let me shock you. If you have referred someone to a good restaurant, if you have told a friend about a product you loved, if you have shared company info with a relative, that is selling. So we all here, whether we like it or not. Now it's just for us to tailor it down to real estate sales and Mshel's property. Let's start with the 7 fundamentals of marketing. We have promotion and place. Next slide. Marketing is what customers need. To target us. It involves price, promotion, and customer satisfaction. So now, a strong attract and retain products. Property in real commercial property. It is so key consideration. I like the features that set the property apart. Spacious living, modern kitchen, prime location, target market. Now, this is very important. A property worth 5 million naira. Say 50 million naira, for instance. Where do you to who are your target audience? These questions are not for sales people. Somebody outside sales department should answer me. 50 and customer care, sorry. If you are given a target of 50 million, who are your target audience? Millionaires. You identify those people. Please give her the mic.
50 million workers. Not government, I think people working in government, like senators. Wait, please, thank you very much. Tech roles. They have up to 50%. I would target business people who are doing business, like big businesses, have manufacturing, something like that. Those two as well. People who own hotels, who are
Please,
in the luxury business.
can we pay attention to that?
So those are the people that I would target.
Okay. Any other opinion? From people have a lot of opinion. People are saying a lot of things here. So anybody from here? They're all salespeople. Please give one of them here. Let them answer the question. Yeah? Yes. Pick anyone. No. Give some answer. So if you are given a target of 50 million, like who are the people that your target audience will be?
Okay. Like you said, there are some tech pros that have that amount of money. Then I'll be targeting also politicians. I know where to find them. I want to.
Can you share that? Can you?
Running ads, there's a way you can target it to get them.
Okay. For some of us, of marketing out. Imagine you taking a property of 50 civil servants to say, eh? It's not for civil servants. So it's like you walking like an elephant and eating like an ant. So it doesn't make sense. Or you taking property worth of 2 million, 1 million to national. Hmm? They are saying that because but this person you are meeting to buy a property of 1.5 will be seeing you as you are insulting, you are disrespecting the person. Me, I'm looking for a property worth 150, 300 million, and you're bringing 1.5, 2.5 for me to come and buy. It's an insult to my personality. Property different. How is this property different? Like aside the sales department, those other departments that have been marketing Hutu, I believe you must have challenges whereby when we're selling Hutu for 5.4, other real estate companies are selling for 3.6, right? So those of us that sold that time, can you share with us how you were able to convince your hours which was higher? Is there anybody? Now, aside Hutu, okay, Regina, um,
Hello everyone. Regina. How I was able to convince them. Funny enough, I didn't have to do so much because Michelle Holmes has already done the groundwork. Most of them bought it because of the brand. But when it comes to them had something to say, so but they had to do. However, they still ended up. So that was that period. It wasn't because of any special effort to put it. The whole the reason was particularly because it was the showrooms they are buying it from. Because it was available every other place for them to get it at a lower price. Thank you.
Okay, so I want to add to what she said. In breaking down it was about the brand. Even those that don't even know the brand, what stood out was our delivery. Because we've had previous projects that we have actually delivered. So I made them to understand that.
People
So I
should.
made them to understand that wherever Michelle home,
People should.
wherever Michelle home is situated, something stands out for us, which is our delivery. And now we are partnering with other developers. So it's very, very easy to say that even if we are with them, but our pace is actually faster than them. And if you're comparing us with most of those developers, we've had projects that people are living in and project that people are living in and work is currently ongoing. And another thing I used to cite that as an example is on a normal work day, if you go to all our sites, concurrently work is actually ongoing. While some developers will tell you people have not paid infrastructure, so work has halted. So that's one for it. And second one was, for me, was that Michelle shirt I was wearing. Out of curiosity, people would like to do, because of, there's this particular one I normally wear that is very bold. So out of curiosity, they would like to know what that clothes is all about. And from there, I preached to them about the project. Then third, yes. Then third, the Hutu exclusive, right? Then third, the Hutu exclusive. Another thing I usually tell them is, because we have, yes, I used to say this one, because we have pride. Because we have pride. We don't want to be seen around people that will be going back and forth with their promises, delivery and all of that. They'll say and they will not do. So that's how we're able to carve out the exclusive so that we'll still stand on our word and deliver as promised. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
You're welcome.
Okay, so branding. Now, many of you are not aware that I'm actually a sales coach. I have a firm that is coming up, Writers Fair. So one of the things that I do more on my firm is to teach about personal branding. As a salesperson, to have a personal brand. What do people see you as? When you're not around, sorry, when you collected 5% from the clients, came to the company and collected 5% again. Now MNC. And what happened? That guy have closed more than 15 days from that man. Because now the client have seen that agent has been selfish. If it is an individual property, it's a different thing. But for the fact that you are working with a company and you're getting 5% from the client and still coming back to the company to get 5%, it's not really a good thing to do. So because of that behavior, the agents have lost the clients. And the referral I was supposed to be given to him is now given to someone else. Now, how do client perceive you? You're a salesperson, right? When you speak to your client, do they see you as someone that is just interested in your commission? You are someone that you are a problem solver. Do you understand? What do they see you as when you go out to market today, go out to pitch your product today? When you talk, when you leave, what do they say behind you? Ask yourself these questions as a salesperson, because we all here, we are all salespeople. For the fact that you are having this section, that means you are salespeople. We did an online interview yesterday. I think the person is not here, so I'm free to see what I want to say. And we asked the person to a role play, said to us. The person did all the normal sales pitch now. And I told the person that I'm not interested. Instead, was busy trying to convince me the more. I was like, why? You're not even concerned. What you're just concerned about is for me to buy that property. You don't even ask me if I don't have the money or I don't like the location. You don't even ask me what exactly is the reason why I said I'm not buying. Instead, all you're concerned about is for me to buy. Now you have done your pitch, first pitch. I said I'm not interested. You rephrase it to pitch again. Does that make any sense? Just imagine us. Sorry for the Igbo guys. Just imagine us going to Wuse Market. I want to buy a shoe. Quite okay, you're seeing that this shoe is not your size. But the guy is just telling you that it will enter. Wait first, it will enter. They now use leather to wear the shoe for you. It will enter. The Igbo guy don't enter. After going home, you now discover that the shoe is not even your size. Even the color is not even the color that you saw. How will you feel? Now this is a show of 15 million, 15,000. This is a show of 25,000. How will you feel? It will enter. So imagine how you feel than for a client to bring 5 million. Do you know how much is 5 million? Do you know how much is 10? We Mshel, look at our properties now. It's on the high side. Branding is very, very important as a salesperson. Okay, for example, promoting a luxury villa with a exclusive neighborhood that appeals to high net worth individuals. Please, next slide. Okay, the price. Prices is the amount the buyer will pay for property, which is influenced by factors such as market demand, locations, property features. Key considerations: conduct market analysis to determine the fair market value of the property based on similar properties. I think this is for company for setting price. Affordability. Pricing should be why affordable home must cater for a different market segment. Like we in missions, I think we have property for different grades, for the high class, middle class, and low class. Right? We have Kunapena, Abi, 2 points, 1 point. We have Powasa, at least for middle class, 15, 10, 12. Then we have Capita. We have Guzape for those Odogus at the top. So we have for everybody. Based on the apartment in the neighborhood. Actually, when setting our price, we compare price with our neighboring estates to see the best price to fix. Next, then place, property location and distribution, and the distribution potential buyers learn about in the key selling to school, offices that influence buyer, distribution channel, and how to do about the property, real estate webinar, social media, open house, and local broker. The places where buyers can see our products. We have social media, right? So many of us that we are not opportune, we are not salespeople, so we are not opportune to go out for traditional marketing. You can leverage on online marketing. You can leverage on your WhatsApp status, your Facebook page, right? You can be in the office and you're running ads. It's very easy. Drivers, you're always on the road. Eh? You're always on the road, but you can actually run ads. When you're at home, you can reply to your ads, right? Customer care, you guys are always in the office, handling files here and there. But using your social media, like here, ba? Okay. So legal, you're always in the office, but can actually leverage on your online marketing. You're not like salespeople that have the opportunity to go out for traditional marketing. So you can actually use social media. You can use your status. International through online platform. Online, you can use referrals. We all have family members. We all have church. We all go to churches and mosques, right? Some of us are church workers. Your unit, there you can get your lead from. You can get clients from there. And there's something I said to Mshel Construct this morning when I was training there. You think that as a church worker, let's say crowd control units. But me personally, with my what I've observed, where you will see high network individuals are the sanctuary units. Who will agree with me? You agree with me, right? Because those people now, they feel that those are big men, big, as in high network individuals like this. They feel that at that level on the normal society, they are up here. But coming to the church and they are down, cleaning the church for you, it's something to them, right? They're trying that like as if they are, how will I put this now? They're doing God's work in a way. So the best place to see high network individual in the church, in all of these units, is sanctuary units. Every Saturday, come to church every Saturday. You will see them. You will see a big man clearing gutter. You will not know that this man is somebody that on a normal day you cannot even approach this man, you cannot even see him. But you see him clearing gutter, cleaning chairs, scrubbing the floor. So if you are targeting all these bastards in front of church, that you are wasting your time, go to sanctuary units, you see them. Okay, a property in a well-connected, growing neighborhood on both local listing platform. Please, next slide. So promotion. Are people seeing the promotion? Are people seeing it? Film and well. So promotion is a set of activities used to raise awareness and encourage potential buyers to act. Are you seeing it? Let me give you like 2 minutes to see it very well. Are you seeing? Okay. Consideration. Advertising on real estate webinar, social media, local newspaper. Like we have mentioned that public relations with the local community, get coverage, positive attention for your property, self promotion, time discounts, and that attracts buyer or can attract buyers. There's something that we do in our department. Many of you will be thinking that why is sales department always making sales? For last month, like so some person will be wondering why sales department are always making sales. The little sacrifices that we do that is not obvious to everybody. Like sacrifice, like gifting your clients. Do you know that that little gift that you give to a client will change a lot of things for you? Do we know that? There's a saying that the gift of a man does what? You'll be thinking that GMD is well to do, doesn't need anything from me. But that little gift, that gift of 5,000 naira, 2,000 naira, can change a lot between you and GMD. I'm not saying you should go and market to GMD. I'm just giving an instance. So little sacrifice that you do for your clients. There are some of my colleagues that they have paid for hospital bills for their clients. Those outside sales department, do you think it's something you can do? Please, you should be audible. Is it something that you can do? Yes. Are you sure? Eh? She said she wants to buy a goat for your clients. During Xmas time. Now you want to buy a goat. Okay, I'm thinking of buying a goat. That's good. Okay, content marketing. Creating blogs, posts, videos, and short that provide useful information, local and market trend. Now, this is what most of the salespeople are not doing. Before I'll be saying there's no need, the salespeople should not respond. But now, this is for salespeople. Did we hear what we just read? Creating blogs, posts, social media posts, information about neighborhood, local amenities, and market trend. This is what we are lacking. As a salesperson, you have to present yourself as an authority. There's something that happened this morning at Mshel construction. When I went after my training, they were like, this is a repeated, it's a trend. Why? Because a lot of people will come and train them on sales. They will go. As I've come, I will go. Next person will come, the person too will go. But they don't have anybody that they can actually reach out to. Now, what did I do? I presented myself as an authority, as a go-to person. If you need anything, if you have any concern with your clients, please reach out to me. Let me mentor you. On what? A chickeny amount of money. Nothing is free in this life. You have to use money to do what? Because if it is given free, you will not value it. So I'm not charging much. Now, this is like an open advertisement or open sales to you people now. Those of you that really want to make money and you feel that you don't have the time, you have leads, but you can't take them for you have leads, you can't take them for inspection. You have client objections that are trying to reach out to you, complain of one or two. You don't have what to say to them. Please, hello, I'm here for you. Please meet me later. Get my number from HR. Okay, my number is here. I will display my number on the screen so you can save. Then reach out to me. We'll talk about the price. If you want to make this next half of the year, tell yourself that I will make it. Eh? No, don't worry. The work, I can do it alone. Personal agent attracts potential buyer to answer questions and build trust. This is very important, right? As a salesperson, Okay, let's go to the example. Promoting through an Instagram campaign. It's same thing with advertisement, online ads. Please, the next slide. Okay. Are you people seeing the picture? Are you seeing it? These are some of our sales team. Okay, people refer to the real estate transaction team. This is the real estate team. You can see agents, sales executive, and customers. Real estate agents, they are crucial in communication value, handling, leading, negotiation, professional, knowledgeable agents, and loyalty. Like we all said, you stand as an authority. Let me see Samantha. Are you people hearing me? People are concentrating on the picture. I'm seeing Samantha. Customer service. Positive, attentive experience help retain clients and lead to referrals. Client-centric approach, tailoring your market to of different buyer personas, like for example, first-time buyers and seasoned investors. So this is an opportunity for me. Many of us will make this mistake. When we go out for marketing, we target the elderly rich people. Do you know that those people are the wrongest people to buy property? Okay, salespeople now, this is not for you because of your experience already. Now, this is for the rights department that are not sales related. When you are going out for your marketing, if you feel that somebody that is elderly and well dressed, maybe is driving a big car, and you think that that is your target audience, that's your potential client, my dear, you are wasting your time. Look at the people that you should look out for. The newly wedded, people that are just coming up, people that are just starting their family. Those are the people that you should look out for. And we have a lot of them. Go to CBN. You see young, small guys and girls. Eh? Young girls. Okay, sometimes their body structure is smallish. Young boys and girls. You see them collecting huge salary. They're making money. Go to NNPC. You see them there. Go to a lot of all these big organizations. You see them there. Those should be your target audience. Those are the people that you should look out for. Not those elderly ones. Those ones, they'll tell you that I don't need property again. Even though you try to convince them to buy for their children, they'll say that my children will sort themselves out. Because just imagine you do not meet them from the age of, let's say from the age of 29 to 67. They not buy property. They are waiting for you to come and meet them so they will buy from your hand. Do you think it's possible? So those people are already invested their money. They already have a lot of properties, right? So the upcoming ones are the ones that you should target. Go to aviation. They are there, right? Referral. Building strong relationship can lead to and repeated clients. Referral is the most easiest form of strategy of sales. Just imagine, what's your name? Something. Just imagine me convincing something to buy. Now, your first sales is usually the hardest one because now I've met something, marketed to something, took something for inspection. First week, Saturday. The second week, Saturday, something came with his wife. We still went for inspection, that same location. Third week, something is coming with his engineer again. One client, you have taken a client for inspection more than 4 or 5 times in that same location. What is the person looking for? Now you meet engineers trying to convince them, you bring floor plan, you bring all of these things, meet legal self for legal search and all. At the end, this person finally bought. Now you use 1 month plus to be able to sell to Mr. Sampson. Just on a normal day, you receive a call. Am I speaking with Miss Samantha? Mr. Sampson gave me your number. The property at Hutu, I'm interested. Please, can you? How will you feel? Yeah? So you can imagine the stress you went through just to close one deal through Mr. Sampson. And now because of his satisfaction, because of the way you were able to handle him, because of the way you were able to treat him, he's not giving you referral. Just like that. You'll be in the office, referral will be coming left, right, and center. And there's one good thing about that referral. Mr. Samson now have referred Samantha, right? Now refer Mr. Joe. Now, and you just be selling because of relationship building. If you have a good relationship with your the first sales, that first sales contact, if you have a good relationship with that person, forget it. More to a number of us here, right? Building strong relationship and repeated clients. For example, clients providing about home buying process. So next slide. Okay, the process refers to the procedure to ensure the real estate transaction is effective. Key customer journey to property viewing, offer negotiation, closing the sales. Each step should be clear and buyer should have documents, property details, pricing history, and continuing to offer support even after the sales is crucial for maintaining long-term client relationship. Many of us, including myself, we make this mistake. After closing the first deal, that is when we just move on to the next one. This is very wrong. As a salesperson, after you have closed that deal, it's very important to keep in touch with that client. So the client will not feel that after collecting his money, you have abandoned him or her. Sometimes I used to say, sir, ma, sorry, I'm very sorry, I'm very busy. So when you were asking me for my money, you were not busy that time, you know. After I've paid, it's not that you're not busy. You can imagine how that feels. So as a good salesperson, after each deal, try your possible best to keep in touch with your client. It might not be the regular hi, hello, but you can keep in touch with updates from the site. Like those of us that have clients in Bell Vista, you are seeing what is happening in Bell Vista currently. You can send videos like that to your clients for them to know that you have them in mind. Not after closing the deal, you are moving to the next person. Right? They say a bed at hand is what? A bed at hand is what? Implementing a digital platform, view all available documents, and you have something like that, like this already. Okay, next slide. Physical evidence includes any type of credibility and property photo that as a salesperson you should have videos of your sites, right? You should have videos. So when the client requests for videos, like especially the ones that we are already building, the Beacon View, and Prime Estates, Bell Vista Atlantic, it's very important you have such videos in your phone. By the time a client you are pitching to a client, you have video evidence to show that okay, we're actually working. There's something on ground. And for cases where it's off plan, it's about that it's very difficult to convince a client to buy an off plan project because of their past experience, right? They've had ugly experiences before, so they are being skeptical, they are being scared of investing their money. They want to see something on ground first. So what do you do with such clients? Storytelling, evidence that missions we are just 6 years going to 7 years. And look at what we have done. We have a lot of property completed in town. There are some in Lugbe that people are already living in. So you can have such videos and show to your clients to make them feel at ease that we are going to deliver no matter what. And because of, if you don't buy at off plan, when you are buying later, that we have structures like the gatehouse and the perimeter fence, the price will be high. It will be higher than the previous price. So you have to educate your client like that, so to help them. So office, a well-designed property brand in a possible sign. Okay, client testimonies, and trust for potential buyers. Many of us, when we go out, we meet people, right? We meet people that are very skeptical that, oh, all these real estate companies, people have come again, right? how do you go about convincing that client or that prospect, sorry, about your own company being different? Can somebody answer me? Anybody? Anybody from customer care? Are we together? Are you sure we are together? When you go out for marketing, right, and you meet a client that is saying that we all real estate company, we are the same. We are the same. That if I invest my money today, tomorrow is another place you are taking me to. They are scared of investing their money because of the experiences that they have had in their previous dealings. And yeah?
That's where companies' credibility and like track record of credibility comes in, like telling the client what our as in our property and how we've delivered, letting them know how client experience is.
Okay. Is there any other person? Anybody? Osas not around. Neymar, you want to share something? Hmm? You have to be confident. Did you hear what she said? Okay. Client testimonies. We have that at the back of our newsletters, right? So even you as a salesperson, you can have testimony from your clients personally to help. Maybe a voice note. We don't even believe voice notes. But it's something that it's something. Maybe a voice note. If there's some do a video for you, you can have that testimony as well to help with your any client that is having concern or objections about investing with us.
Our finished project.
Yes. Okay, even our finished project, like you said, you can take videos of our finished projects. Okay. Conclusion. Price, place, promotion, people, evidence. Real estate market. Focusing on real estate. And applying the 7 P's of I think there's no question. Thank you. There's question.
Above listed with a prospective decline has what you are looking for, like your the right target audience. Like after presenting the values that you have, and the person is still not making purchase, what do you do as a salesperson?
Who answered this question for me? You. Who will ask? Okay, Samantha. Give her for me.
You actually give the person time. There are some take time to close. There's some take as much as 3 months, 4 months. You just have to be patient and be sending.
Please, let's use the mic so that the rest people can be hearing you.
Okay,
Please,
I want to
here's
say
the
this.
mic.
There's a client that, not me, but one of my colleagues, the person closed the deal. Then, apart from that, when you just focus on that person, you become a nuisance. Like, you don't have that person, he will get tired of you. So while you do your follow-up, you do that, you also have other people. So before you know, within 3 months, that person would have come back. Some of them, they're expecting money. They're expecting, you know, one allowance from somewhere. So focusing on just one particular client, at the end of the day, the person will even be running away from you because you feel like you're.
But won't block you.
Yes. So that does. Thank you.
In addition to what she said, you present all these seven, you work with your feedback. First of all, ask in every step of this 7 feet, you ask a question. Sometimes we call it open-ended question. Sir, what do you think about this property? When will you pay for this property? Is this something that you're looking for? With this feedback, it will enable you to handle that particular objection that client is asking. If the person said, okay, give me 3 months, then that will give you idea to wait. Process of, okay, give me 3 months. You will not be there to disturb the client to pay. You understand? If the client says, no, you introduce to me is not what I'm looking for, then you now ask, which one or which location do you prefer? So in asking questions gives you that ability to know where that client wants, so that you'll be able to close that deal.
And just to add to all this said,
those people
to keep
sitting
it
here.
balanced, sales is really spiritual. While you do what you do physically, you back it up with prayers. Thank you.
Mommy Gio! Give. Okay.
Actually, what Mr. Isaac said, for you to confirm if the property you're pitching to the person is actually the budget that he has. Maybe that's the challenge, and that's why he's not forthcoming to make payments. So first of all, you confirm if actually that is what he wants or that's in his range of his pocket, then you move ahead.
Elizabeth there. Just this one question.
You should know that as a salesperson, not all clients will buy. There are time wasters. So you're supposed to understand when someone is wasting your time. There are some clients, give them all the value, they will not still buy. So once you understand that not everybody will buy, it will save you a lot of stress.
Okay, let me add to what Lizzie said. I'm having a webinar first week of next month. The theme of the webinar is psychology of clients. Why clients behave the way they behave. So if you're interested, please reach out to me. I'll give you the link to the webinar. Thank you.
Hello. So me again. So one thing I understand about sales, or I've come to understand is, no matter how well your pitch is done, no matter how fine you presented it, no matter it is, how the question, maybe sometimes clients will engage you in conversation, and then in your head you're like, you'll be expecting the client to be like, okay, give me the account details so that they will pay. The truth is that if the client is not financially ready, there is no way the person will deal. That's one thing. They might not tell you openly. They might not be bold enough to tell you, oh, I don't have this money, because they've already paid attention to you. For a client to even get to the point where they engage you in conversation, it means that they have the intention to purchase. However, they are not ready at that moment and they will not tell it to you. So don't beat yourself up in such situations. It's not true, you're not the problem. Your presentation was done properly, your pitch was done properly, just that the client is not ready and the person did not inform you. But then the reason why I add don't beat yourself up is that if you have it in mind as, okay, maybe you now eventually decide not to follow up with that client, it will make you lose a potential sales that will come up later in the future. Because if the client pays attention in the beginning, it means that the person has the potential to buy later on. So what will now make the client eventually come back to you is the fact that you keep making your presence known to the client, not sending the person messages, like bugging the person with messages and maybe follow-up. Some follow-up can be very understandable, while other times it can be very disturbing. If you're sending clients messages, all the times the client looks at their phone, his message,
how to remain, present in the person's mind. Your WhatsApp status can help you do that, right? Even your posts, sometimes you just make random posts. You see that the person will either like it or the person will be amongst the people that views it and the rest of them. So that's the way to keep yourself in the person's mind. The reason why I'm saying this, I had such experience where somebody that in the initial stage, I was like we're conversing very well. In fact, on his own, he will say anytime we launch a new project, him on his own, he will not chat me. And Regina, so project, this, that, this. We'll chat. After I'm done with the information, he will go quiet. And then after a while, he will still do the same thing. The same thing kept happening. Guess what? The day he eventually purchased the property, I was the one who was not ready to attend to him. But I did it anyway because it was my job. But that period when I was like not expecting him to buy, that was when he now bought. Because at that point I was thinking, after rest your usual thing. Oh yeah, let's do it again. So I could actually not take maybe you're giving it. There's no need to beat yourself up. Learn to move on to the next person. Don't hold that as an objection. Probably because this person didn't buy, you now start beating yourself up. I'm not sure another person will buy. That's a way of handling objection. I'm not ready does not mean I will not buy. No does not mean another person will not tell you yes. So at the end of the day, it's the way you keep your you present how do I put it? Your state of mental understanding towards sales plays a major role in how you close the deal.
Thank you. Okay. Do you want to contribute or ask a question? Contribute. Wow. Okay. The last person, ba. The last person, ba. I heard the last person.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Yeah,
so I want to contribute and also ask a question at the end. The contribution I have towards that is, as a salesperson, I don't believe in time wasters, because that time waster can also be my potential client. So the point is, from what Regina said, a time waster in your term might not be my own time waster. So for someone to even make an inquiry, except all those aboki that used to start telling you I want to charge card on all of those ones. No, you know that those ones are time wasters. But anyone that has made an effort to reach out to you, just like what she said, they may not have the money now, but later in the future, they'll eventually buy. Or they may never buy from you, but they can refer people to you. So the thing is, about those kind of people, what you do, you just still keep them in your corner, in your circle. The psychology of sales, there are some people that they don't want you to be professional and too rigid with them. The only thing you know how to do is, you have this project coming up, are you interested? All of those things, no. Most times, make out time to attend their events, even if you know that this person doesn't even look serious in your eyes. Their child's birthday, events, occasions, you make yourself relevant in their lives. And before you know it, by being friends with you, they end up remembering you whenever they want to purchase a property. And another thing too is, as a salesperson, you don't ever get annoyed with any clients, and no question is irrelevant. Sometimes I will ask you questions, even to they will ask you all sorts of questions, and you'll be like, what's wrong with this person? And tomorrow, they may not even buy from you. They'll go elsewhere. And you now, it's your human nature, you'll be like, what's wrong with this person? Especially just wasted my time, all my effort. No. This person can also be relevant in your life tomorrow, can also buy or refer. Then my question is this: with all this being said, what if after pitching to a client all my products and everything, but at the end of the day, the person's budget does not align with all of our projects? Let me say our project is actually higher than the client's budget, or we don't have exactly what they want. So what do we do in that situation to not lose them eventually? So that's my question.
Who is ready to answer that? Who is ready to answer that question? Where's Mikaya? She's not here. Can you answer? You can.
Okay, simply, let me go back to what Ms. Boro Chibaima told us certain time when she had a client that requested to buy, I think it was Bell Vista that was ongoing. And the man was looking at buying the Godavari. So after taking him around, the man still asked for another place. I think they went to about 3 places. Now, this Boro said, okay, please, what is actually your budget? What can you afford? When the man now said, I was looking at, perhaps you have something within the circumference of 3 million, 2 million. She said in her mind, after taking me to 3 sites, you are now telling me that your budget is 3. So when you have that kind of client, we still have low and high in age, we still have the mighty in capital villa. So when you identify their budget, we take them to where the boss is.
But I think our question is, what if we don't have where the pause is?
That's why I said we'll have low and high in Mshel Homes. Well, there's no client that will not be that is looking for less than property in Abuja worth 2.7 million.
There are.
In FCT.
There are.
In FCT.
Yes, there are a lot of them.
Not Karishio, I'm talking about FCT.
Give me Kaya.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon.
I had a situation whereby I lost a corporate client because they wanted Kuje, which was only one property that was remaining, and it was 2.5. And then I was telling my SM, she was like, it's not your client, just forget about it and just calm down and pursue the people that they are in your space. Thank you.
So, Caris, should I throw the question back to you? What will you do? You don't. So now, let me rephrase your question. Correct me if I'm wrong. You have a client that wants to buy property, but we don't have the, and our prices does not fall under their budget. It might be high or low. Should I give an example of something? You are selling corporate wears, and somebody enter your shop and wants to buy native wear. What will you do in that situation? So you don't have what I'm selling, so I don't have any business with you for at that moment. Hmm? No, in yes. So you want to go on our shop and bring property for me? So in the case of our property, please one house. Now we don't have what you want to buy. Your budget does not fall under our prices. What do? You can offer the person a payment. They can pay with an initial deposit and spread the balance. What if the person is still insisting that I don't have that money? What do you do in that situation? It's not to leave the client. You move to the next person. Okay, Regina, where's that guy? They'll give you 2 plates.
Hello again. As regards Carrie's question, the truth is that if we don't have the product that falls within the what's it called?
The client, yeah.
Or the client's budget,
The house type.
Location, whatever.
The house type, yeah.
Whatever the case may be, right? If we don't have such project, the truth is, we don't have it. Oh, sir, I'm so sorry. Currently, we don't have this project. We don't have property that fits in within this budget, or we don't have property that fits in within the category the person is requesting for. However, if we eventually get it, I will let you know. But for now,
long
we don't
story.
have it.
We don't have
truthfully, there's no way you're going to make provision for that particular project. Or are you?
No.
You're not. We've had people, I don't know if you guys have experienced it. I've had people who come to ask me, I'm looking for duplex, 6 bedrooms, alone in the compound. He has to have swimming pool, he has to have this. Do we have?
No.
Is it something we can eventually venture into? Yes.
But currently we don't have it. So the best option is for him to go and look for places where he'll get it. But for Mshel Homes, we don't have it. And there's no, you didn't lose a client. Lose a client. The truth is that we don't have products that the person is looking for. And it's the same in the market. If you enter a store, the person doesn't have something you're looking for. They tell you, I don't have it. They don't have what you're looking for. The best thing for the person who's looking for the product is to go elsewhere and look for where to get it. But as long as it's something we have, that's what
Hope no question again.
like accommodate the person.
Okay, thank you.
Please, I have a question.
Fine.
So, on this issue, I'm thinking something in my head.
Okay.
So, I want to retain these potential clients. And if I have the option of reaching out to realtors in other real estate companies who have this, who have this product.
Sir, I'm sorry to cut you short.
Yeah,
It's a
so
sackable offense.
I'm asking, it's a question.
I've just answered your question. You don't need to go further with the question. Thank you. No, don't say it out loud. Question or contribution? Eh? This is the last question. Eh? Eh? To take your client to somewhere else.
Like, okay, for example, we are in partnership.
Please. Different case now. We are in partnership. So you want to take our property? You should understand. Eh?
Like, we don't have.
HR. Hi. HR.
You don't get next.
HR, please. This question. Market other real estate. It's what? Which one is? Please, I don't know. Go back to your offer later. Please, your last question.
Okay. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
My question is about how you brand authority. Whenever you are interacting with a prospective client.
Please, one house. Hello, one house.
The way you interact with a prospective client will determine whether the client will have confidence in you or to do business with you. And the way you reply to his questions and provide the necessary things that he's looking for, we tell the client that you are an authority in the real estate space. Now, I am talking out of experience. I just lost, last week I lost a deal, more than 20 million naira. And it's because of the fact that
I'm aware of the
I have this client that went for inspection. I took him for inspection, and he's ready to pay. And actually, the client was communicating with more than 2 persons in the company. The same question that he's asking me is asking those people too. And the fact was that when he told me that I should send offer letter, it was during when the company was on break. And why I lost the client was that I was trying to get hold of the offer letter to looking for someone that would maybe process the offer letter and send to him. But in that process, he reached out to another person that got in the offer letter before me, and the result of everything was that when I reached out to him, which it was not pleasant to me too. So I want to know, at this information, can the company make it at the fingerprint, as the fingertip of every staff, so that whenever your client or your prospective client reach out to you immediately, you get across to the client so that this kind of scenario will not happen again? Is it possible like that?
Yeah, it's possible. We'll look into it. Next question. This is the last question.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Okay, my question is, are there clauses that
It's part of the tree. The question is part of this tree.
For example, on the offer letters, payment plan is very strict. You have to follow a particular thing and all of that. So are there clauses that helps a client? For instance, we don't deliver 18 months. What are the clauses that support a client? So if oh, what if you people don't deliver by 18 months? What happens to me? You people say if I don't pay my money every month, I get surcharges and all of that. So what are the clauses that also
Open that door.
when we default on our own end?
Regina. This question during pro. Can you answer her? She asked a question. Are you paying attention? Mr. Sheyi, please. Anybody from legal department? Please, can you repeat your question? Can you repeat your question? I should hear you. When she was doing product, no, the man, I don't know.
Okay, so I said since we also have penalties for clients that default, charges and all of that, we don't meet up at our own end. For example, if you give like an 18 months delivery timeline and say in 2 years we've not delivered, there, apart from having to send messages to plead and all of that, are there stated written the clients that gives the clients like a guarantee to say, okay, I know that if you don't do this, you get penalties, so I can hold you accountable to the penalties of that.
Assistant. Maris. Okay.
Okay, so at the AGM level, I remember that the legal department brought the same issue where clients are already feeling that they are not protected.
So you want to register?
You know,
want to register in my
against
class?
Penalty on our own end.
Well, you have started selling now.
How should
No matter.
they treat us?
Chat me up.
You know, I'm sure that's the premise upon which this question is coming.
You don't want to register.
So the legal team is trying to.
I know you. You are from which department?
Silently put in some clauses
Which department?
where the clients can be protected in a way. And one of the measures is probably we can give them an additional discount. It might not be spelled out, but in terms of delivery of their properties. So we can call them and say, okay, because we have delayed, we're going to do this just to compensate you for the delay. So it's been an issue on how to truly carve out these clauses within the offer letter or the allocation letter. But I think legal department is working on that. This case was one of our agendas that we took in meetings, and they are currently working on the better approach to be able to please our customers when we miss deadlines as promised. Thank you.
Ma, are you okay with that answer? You're not okay.
I'm not okay with that. Why I said I'm not okay with that. If you said discount will be offered, so the discount is actually for clients that are going to buy again, not for clients that already bought. Because if they are not happy, it's hard for you to get them to have a repeat buy. So how do you address that issue? Because some persons would not even want to go into something that is one-sided, that they are not protected. So they are looking at the offers and saying, you have these terms, you have this clause, even up to, oh, if anything happens, I could refund you and this will be deducted and all of that. Clauses in favor of the company. So what if they don't want to buy again? What if they're not looking at buying again? How do we tell them? How do we assure if we default, if anything happens and we default, that they will be protected?
Mr. Sheyi. Mr. Sheyi now. Okay, he wants to say something back.
Discount is one
of
the options that was proposed.
I know what to say to her, but I don't want to.
The customers. when we default on timelines. And like I told you, legal has a legal framework they are putting together to sort this out. They've not clearly spelled these clauses out to us, but I know that they want to find out GMD's approval,
First.
on certain proposed clauses. Thank God she is here. Yeah, so
Even when they go
yes,
carry
so
on.
there's a question that legal needs to give us an insight into. I know Stella has brought up this issue where when clients buy, especially when we have to build for them, and then on the timelines for delivery, there is no penalty that they offer the company. We don't pay for those damages. Default in payment, the company will insist that they pay and all. Sometimes you even revoke their plots when they are not aligning with timelines for payment. So I don't want to put words into your mouth. What are the legal frameworks currently, in place to ameliorate this problem?
To protect the client.
Yes, to protect the client.
Right?
Well, to be very candid, very honest, we have, it's something that we've realized that the company have reached out to us, have complained, raised concerns that sometimes some of those terms might look a bit one-sided, especially with respect to now. It was the instruction, to give the company some room in the event things like that happen. And the GMD had given the instruction.
That's a good one,
sometime
right?
before that we should collate some of these terms, review them as the legal department, and see that we can give to him to make those adjustments. One of those terms are the ones that he has highlighted here, which is as regards windows that can mitigate the reaction or the feelings that these clients get when, in the event there is any default in the time we have professed.
Yeah.
So we are still working on those amendments, and we believe that in no time, we'll find a way to put a balance to it in that regard. We are working on it.
Yeah. I think this is good, right? I think you're okay with this. Very okay with this. Okay. Thank you. So in the absence of no question, I think we'll call it a day. Thank you for your time. It's a lie. It's a lie. Yeah?
I'm not salesman. People don't want to smile at me.
Hi.
Okay, so. Yes, so that's what I'm telling. We'll be going for our lunch break now. We're not closing from there. We're going to take our lunch now, then we'll come back. We'll come back for something very fun, but I'll not tell you until after the lunch. So the way we did it in the morning, then this row, then which row first? Which row first? We started from here in the morning. So for now, we'll start with here and here. Which row first? We can start calling. They just corrected me. We'll start with this. Sorry. No,
No, the
Favor.
well, because of food, yeah. I love food. Queen, come and be giving. Let's start coming. I mean, glucose, AGM, what they want. They want. Someone will share. Mixing the rice. Rice. You get this on your face. You don't want the rice again. I want to take it two. Go and get rice. Oh, make up your mind. Rice. I'm happy. My means. This Gary. Gary and what? And that's right. This even but maybe rice come. I know. Don't beg. Rice. Yes. Please don't give me any. My love. Please rice come. Don't let the rice finish. Oh. The good. No, Madam Dora is. I don't know. All right. Stop disgracing me. Please. Open. No, give him swallow. Finish now. Salad. Where's salad? I beg. Put some rice, rice. Salad is salad there. There's no salad. Come, come, come. No, it's not. Come. how far is it? Sorry, love. I think they gave us have you gotten this? I don't know how far. Okay. This food, please, how many did you give us? How it's not complete though. Even salad self about 5 that can you hear me? Even the food now, we are even still many. See soup. Yes. Yes, I can. Yes. Understand. Collected. Of rice. Serious. After now, we'll go now. Of rice. Please, rice is finished. Give me my own. What? Give me vegetable. You don't eat swallow. Why? You're right. Yeah. Can you I wonder how about 20. Give what you give me okra. Check. Even rice. Okra. You are still sharing. 27 is not being. Eh? I don't know. It just I'm said about wait, no. I know what I'm saying. Oh, okay.
It just
Who is this one?
carry.
Be careful with that. Leave them.
That's my seat.
One's rice. You eating?
To be like the way we did it during that training.
I told patient. Patient. Have you have eaten? I told Regina, you have got it food back. Your mother of all. Now you are sitting there. It's okra that is here. Yes, you are here and